Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. Good morning. Yo, how y'all feeling today on this good Wednesday? Y'all know I love me a Wednesday, yo, because Wednesday just pop it off around here, yo. Winning Wednesday, then Thriving Thursday, then Focus Friday. But y'all know we can't get into none of that until we get our favorite on here, yo. You already know what time it is, yo.
Good morning. Oh. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning,
Happy Wednesday. Happy winning Wednesday.
Happy winning Wednesday.
We love it. We love it around here.
The morning time is Wisdom Wednesday because you know they do the Wisdom Wednesday at 9 o'clock.
I love that. You get some wisdom, you get a good win. You just feeling great because usually people be like, oh, it's the middle of the week. Let's just rush to Friday. No, we taking every day, one day,
every single day.
Our success. Period.
Yes, yo. Period. Yes. And shout out to the Chosen Generation crew.
Okay.
Because they was on Wisdom Wednesday. Dropping their jewels and stuff. And I'm like, okay.
Come on, Chosen Generation. We knew it was different about y'all. That's why
you talk about how to be positive on social media, how to drown out the negativity and make your space positive and how to contribute to being positive. Oh, yeah. I was like, okay.
That is nice. Okay, Chosen Generation. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm so glad that they have y'all so many opportunities to just get your mind right.
Literally,
you start the mornings off right, the rest of your day. I'm telling you,
exactly. Hey, yo, and why your boy, yo, you know Finn, right?
Yes. How is Finn doing?
Finn was in the comments on Wisdom Wednesday talking about some. Y'all a little bit dry though.
Dang, Finn. Dang, Finn. Talk about holding people accountable.
I'm gonna say, y'all a little bit dry, though.
He said, these jewels are good, but it's giving me a little crusty, a little pop.
Hey, yo. but the funny thing is, Mr. Dry himself, because I had him do a presentation for the man's office last week. And of course, you know, to the naked eye, they great. So everybody was praising them. But behind closed door, I'm like, yo, come on now.
Because you know all that they can be. Right? You know we bring the energy. You know we keep it high.
I'm like, yo, that was drier than a Tech Tuesday. You could have did better.
Miss Joni. You didn't have to do that, Miss Joni. You didn't have to. Where my tech guys at? Can all my tech guys
don't call them? I ain't Miss Simone. No, don't, because they never shut up, yo.
They need encouragement, y'all. We trying to oil it up. We trying to put some olive oil, Crisco oil, some bacon grease on Tech Tuesday. We gonna get it
all that, yo. We need somebody grandmother, yo, to come in. Big Shirley, come in, put them in the frying pan. And
why is my grandma's name really Shirley? I'm like, please stop. Do I need to call her?
For real, your grandmother? You're lying, for real.
Shirley Brathwaite, that's my girl. Shout out to Grandma. She will get them.
Shout out Grandma Shirley. I'm gonna call her on Tech Tuesday, Grandma.
I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna tell her to put some. She gonna put that curry chicken on them. It's gonna be good.
Yes, yo, let's do it.
Caribbean, okay. She gonna get them right.
Yo, Big 16 said his grandmother name is Shirley. He better be playing, yo.
No, it's so. I think is he saying? I don't know. We can bring both of our grandmas. I feel like he said, I don't even know. We just gonna keep it moving. I'm proud of Chosen Generation for stepping up. And we gonna hit them with that olive oil next time. They're gonna come even more. Did they bring their energy up once Finn said that? Oh, Jesus, it's okay. It's okay.
It's all right. It's all right.
I'm sorry. So sorry, Charles.
But the messages were on point, though.
And that's
what I appreciated that.
I love.
And you know what? My girl, Amari, she hit me up. I might be saying it wrong. It's probably Amore. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong. But she was like, DM me at the end of the session. And I DM'd her. And she was like, Miss Joni, she was all like, I got a serious problem. She was like, our numbers on our live gone down significantly since the first day. She was like, people don't want success. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, respectfully, F them. And I don't mean forget them. Like, seriously. Like, because it's about taking care of the people who really want to be here. And if we spend our time chasing numbers, trying to hit a number, we will never impact and help the people that we really need to help. And their conversation kind of tied in that today too, because they were just talking about how people be on the gram stunting for people and doing all this crazy stuff to get all these numbers.
Yeah.
But what impact are you having? What significance are you really having? None.
Yes. What difference are you really making? Because Ms. Joy says this, we say this all the time. Success is not for everybody. There are people who really just will not get it. And you can't help anybody who doesn't want to help themselves. We are about impact. We are about quality over quantity and pouring into the next generation of leaders who really want to be it. Because we know you got it. So,
exactly.
Numbers, whatever. Impact? Impact? What, Miss Joni?
Now we talking.
Okay.
Now we talking. Yo, I'd rather be hated for being who I truly am than for you to be loving me off a fake persona.
Yeah. You know how draining that is? I am not here for your entertainment. I'm not here for a show. You take me or you leave it. I'm out here on a mission and a purpose. Period.
Come on now.
Okay, chosen generation. Y'all done got us going this morning. Thank you for starting us off right.
Right. Hey, yo, here go Neon say. I forgot to post her jewel. Neon say, stop playing, yo. Tag me, yo. So make sure I be trying to post all of them, yo.
I know, Miss Jo. You gotta get somebody to help you because people really be like, Miss Joni didn't post my jewel. I'm like,
I know, yo.
I'm like,
you know what, yo? I got something. I've been thinking about it for a while, yo. I got something. I'm gonna do something. We gonna make sure everybody jewels get posted.
I'm ready because the jewels be good. I really love to see them.
Right.
They're really nice.
Yes, yo. And Charles, I don't know what kind of breakfast she been on this week, but her jewels been on fire.
You've been eating that success breakfast.
They been hitting, yo. She ain't missed yet this week, yo.
I love it. Okay, well, Miss Joni, we're holding you account. We got to get these jewels. We getting them. All right. We ready. Well, who's in the top spot this morning?
Oh, my top, yo. Santana, yo.
Santana. I'm telling you. Y'all be okay.
Santana. Okay. No, just when T was getting comfortable.
That's how they do though. They're you thought I'm coming back. It'd be a few, like the 5 of them, just hovering around that little lawn chair, see who's gonna get the top spot.
Yo, yes. Good morning, Santana. Breathing that success in, shorty. Breathe it in.
Enjoy that air.
Yeah, we love to see it, yo. We love to see it. All right. Frontline. Good morning, Frontline.
Always in the front, never
in the back.
Good morning, Frontline. Yes.
Good morning, Frontline. We love to see it. All right, you know I be messing this one up, Miss Simone.
All right. Young, new Peters.
Good morning.
YNL, good morning. Where y'all at?
YNL, good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling today, y'all? How y'all feeling?
Oh, good morning, y'all.
I know. Okay. All right, and then we got
Jesus. Okay, youth built for success.
Yes, built for success.
Yes.
What's up, y'all? Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, YBS. How y'all
feeling, y'all? Good morning, y'all. Hey, yo, better future, y'all.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good morning, y'all. I love better future.
Better, brighter future. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning.
Keep giving y'all that better, brighter future, yo. Good morning.
I just want y'all to shine. Good morning, better future.
How y'all feeling today, yo? Good to see y'all. Chosen generation.
All right, y'all, the chosen ones. Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. And kudos again for a great Wisdom Wednesday session. And shout out to Cam, who's an amazing facilitator. We already know anytime she involved. And she ain't had a bonnet on the day. So I knew it was going to be fire.
Yeah, took that bonnet off. Y'all were in for
it. Took that bonnet off. I meant to try to zoom in to see if it was a little scarf or her bush was brushed down.
Don't do that, Michelle.
No, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell.
You be coming with the heat bonnet on and off. She'd be like, which one you want? Bonnet on, bonnet off.
But that bonnet off, that BO, don't play with it.
It's different.
Don't play with it. That makes you all the way up.
I cannot.
Right, yo. Hey, yo, we gotta do your favorite, yo. You gotta do your favorite.
Jesus.
The Ghetto
Goon Squad. Good morning, Ghetto Goon Squad. Good
Why
morning.
y'all let that boy get y'all that name?
Y'all know that's not, they ain't got no leadership. Doesn't get, just ghetto. Just ghetto. And y'all know better.
Hey, yo.
Okay. Good morning, y'all. Good morning to the Ghetto Goon Squad.
Good morning, Ghetto Goon Squad, y'all. All the way from the crevices of East Baltimore. We see y'all. We see y'all.
Good morning. The biggest lesson. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, biggest lesson. How y'all feeling, y'all? Good to see y'all this morning.
It's the blessings. We love it.
Youth built for success. We did though.
Yeah, we did that. Yeah.
So we done with our YBSs and SBRs and all that.
I think so.
Gotta make sure. New Heartbeats, good morning, y'all.
Good morning, New Heartbeats. Good
How
morning.
you Heartbeats stand up? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Heartbeat Mentors, what's up, y'all? Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, mentors.
Yo, I see you got a fire little guest today, Mr. Lowe.
I mean, when I tell you knocking at the door early, when I tell you my girl had her bonnet off ready for today, I said, okay, come
We
on.
got her bonnet off early.
Early, Miss Jones.
Yo, we gotta get baby on here because baby been ready to go since 3 o'clock.
Yo,
this morning.
how y'all doing today?
Good morning, baby. AKA Team Sawyer.
Yes. When she hit him with the Team Sawyer, I said, Jay, no, you didn't. Because we have a family group message called Team Sawyer.
We really do.
Do y'all is Shirley in it?
Well, that's another one.
That's a whole nother one.
Hey, yo, I love it. Yo, you been on fire, Lord Jay.
Thank you, y'all. It's been a rough year for me, but it's been a rough year for everybody, you know? And I want to just highlight my sister and my family. And first of all, God. That's for me, guys. You know, he got me through a tough time. Real tough. It was a lot going on. We can talk about that on a whole another session. But yeah, it was real tough. I went to a small HBCU and I went to Bethune-Cookman University. It was a great university. I would recommend if you want to go there, great. You know, it just wasn't for me. And I had to realize that. I was over here blaming everybody else, like, oh, you know what? Is it Bethune? Is it this person? Is it that person? No, it was none of those people. It was me, because I have the education that I need to get myself together. And I have the finance as well to get myself together. Not everybody has that, though. I want to make that clear. Not everybody has that opportunity. And so I want to make sure that my light is shining bright for the people who can't speak.
Okay, sis.
I'm an advocate, y'all. I'm an advocate now for mental health, for women's health, everybody who needs help. I will be an advocate for you. So can I get some hearts up in the chat?
Okay.
Let's get some hearts up in the chat for the new heartbeats. Whatever is your favorite color heart, just put your favorite color heart in there.
Yeah,
Mine is purple.
I love that. We got to get you connected with Dr. K, yo, if you're really serious about mental health, because we just got a new contract. Anne Arundel County. Anne Arundel County wants Healing Youth Alliance. So we're going to be starting a new cohort. And she was asking me, like, who do we got to help her lead?
It's Shawnee. I'm ready. I'm not playing with them.
I got you. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That would be great, because we don't live too far from Anne Arundel County. Even though Jay is back in school, we can still make it work. She is like, it's so beautiful to see the growth. You know, y'all are my babies, but this is my sister, my first mentee. since
Yeah.
forever. And I remember just seeing her growth. Like, she would always be excited about Heart Smiles, but never really get into it. And I think it's because she didn't want to like live in my shadow or always be doing stuff that Simone is doing, because I am her big sister. We're
Yeah.
about
You're
7 years.
awesome. And my sister is a boss, y'all. Dr. Simone in the chat, real quick. Dr.
I-
Simone in the chat,
Dr.
real quick.
Simone,
Everybody put
We've been
Dr.
saying that
Simone.
for I don't know how long. A buck. And yo,
Yes.
I'm not even gonna lie, yo. I be getting so many DMs. I clicked on yours, Jay. I didn't even know who you are because I saw Simone's name come through
Yeah.
my watch.
Gotcha.
I saw Simone. Oh, let me get this.
I
Like,
was using them resources.
For real, for
Dr.
real.
Simone in the chat. Yes.
Yeah.
Dr. Simone in the chat, y'all.
claiming it.
Yes, my mentor, my best mentor, my mentor from the jump.
Yo, I
I'm
love
ready
that.
for the slides when you are. Simone.
Yeah. So I just wanted Jade to come on here because at first, I was like, Jade, you should really get connected. Like, come on here. And like she said, she was still finding herself, figuring herself out, and trying to figure out where she fit in life. After her first year of college, I feel like it was rough, but she really came out on the other side. And since she's been home for the summer, it's been hitting. She's been on here watching y'all, inspired by all the heartbeats, inspired by you, Miss Joni, all the mentors. Just like, first a little nervous and shy, but then she started talking. And then she's like, Simone, I want to do a session. I said, say less. Less. So we're going to do this session. Team Sawyer today. I'm going to share the slides for you, Jade. And you just speak from your heart. You tell people what you want to say.
Okay.
And we got your back. We support you. No pressure, girl. We're just happy that you're here.
Yeah, this is beautiful, y'all. I was at my little icebox show.
I know. This is literally a dream come true. I'm trying to get all my family up here, y'all. I'm trying to get my dad to do Manhood Mondays. My mom is a lawyer. I want her. We don't.
The Sawyer gang, we can just come on.
Yes. So I wanted to start my presentation off by starting off, y'all. Good morning, everybody who I didn't get to say good morning to. I hope y'all are having a great day because I'm having a great day. When I woke up this morning, I woke up real early. If I'm gonna be honest, this is not good because you should not be going a whole day's worth without sleep because you could start hallucinating. So don't do that. But today I know myself and I know what I can handle. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna wake up. I was ready. I was on fire. I was excited for this session. And so I created these slides. I made sure I was prepared because I don't want to give you guys false information because that's not okay. There's a lot of people out there trying to give false information and we don't even need to get into that. But I want to talk today about finding, this is how I found my priorities, y'all. So that you have to remember, this is just my perspective and everybody's is different. So, so my name is Jade Sawyer. My Instagram is jsawyer97 if you want to give me a follow. My email, this is my business email, so please don't be putting a whole bunch of stuff in there, like business appropriate only. Keep it very formal. I know we had a session earlier about professional emails. Let's keep it professional. No cursing. I just want to make it clear. Do not put any cursing, no language, nothing like that. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so this is my firm belief, y'all. Jesus is my number one priority, number one over anybody. So I have Black Jesus on here because I like to believe that Jesus is Black. He is created in the spitting image of whatever we create him to be. So I want him to be Black because I'm Black. He's my number one priority. Even, y'all, when I was in college, I had Jesus as my life on my screen. But I'm over here just glossing over it and doing, looking at stuff. Sorry, guys, this is loud out here. But, I'm just out here doing stuff that I know I shouldn't be doing. Like, you can't go to college and think that you know everything. Because when you go to college thinking you know everything, that's when you're going to get in trouble. So I'm being like very, very serious. Make sure you know who you are before you go to college. If you want to go to college, you don't have to go to college. You could do whatever you want to do, but you have to figure that out for yourself. Nobody's gonna tell you what you need to do because it's your job to get educated on what you need to do. It's your job. As the young generation, I'm speaking to the young generation right now. Y'all, we have to do it because everybody's getting tired. Like there is an older generation out here. They're getting tired. They've been doing the fight for so long. We need to give them a break and allow ours. We need to step in. That's what I have to say. We need to step in. So if you want to get involved, I can get you connected to this 1 minute motivation from Stephen Furtick, and it's 1 minute. So don't make excuses. It's 1 minute of your day investing in yourself. So just you can try to do that to get connected.
I want to speak to you today about the power
Oh, wait, Jay, we can't play it just because we don't want it to shut it down.
That's okay.
Okay.
Y'all can watch it on your own time. Y'all can listen on your own time. If you really want that success, if y'all really want that success.
Yes, but it's 1 minute motivation. Y'all could find it on YouTube, Stephen Furtick.
Yes.
Okay.
So
And
my
sorry. Before we go on, can we just talk about something really quick? Because I feel like you're right. Like when you grow up in a household first, like, and then you go off to college, it's like your parents kind of tell you how you should live, how you should do things, and they kind of structure like, what your priorities should be. But then when you go to college, it's kind of like you get to decide those priorities. So was there a moment where you realized like, wow, I'm really not like
in control? Yeah.
Or just like I'm really like doing the priorities that I thought were my priorities. Like
there was a significant time that I remember where there was one time where I just like okay guys, I know who I am when I'm in a good place. I know exactly who I am. I am a woman of God who loves people. I love all people. I don't care who you are. I love every single person out there because God would want me to love everybody. You know what I'm saying? But there are some people out there who will really try their best to fight against you because they know that you're successful. They know that you have power. They know it. And they don't want to see that, y'all. They don't want to see that. Because like let's just be realistic for a sec. This is realistically, logically speaking. If you're talking to somebody about success, most people are going to be like, I don't want to hear that. I'm successful on my own. That kind of attitude is what's going to get you in trouble. Do not have an attitude that you know everything because you really don't. And you have so much to learn, y'all. Y'all have so much to learn. I have so much to learn too. But I'm taking the time to educate myself because my sister always told me, nobody's going to do the research for you. Nobody, y'all. I'm being real right now. I hope I'm not hurting any feelings, but it's true. Y'all got to do your own research because nobody is going to do it for you. I know for me, I'm from, so my high school was in Howard County. Howard County, as we already know, is one of the best counties in the United States. So I've been privileged with education. And so when I speak, I just want y'all to know that I will never understand where you're coming from because I've never lived in Baltimore. But I do want you guys to know that I love you. And if you ever need anything, I'm here.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to share your slides again, too, because I know you were talking to me earlier about, like, doing your research and knowing yourself, and that can kind of start with your history and your family. So
yes, okay, let me go back to
that. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So secondly, guys, is my second priority is my family. So you got to know your history. I know there's a lot of people out there who, don't have their grandparents. They don't have anybody to be there. But if there's anybody who you can reach out to in your family and just ask them questions about, what's my heritage like, Grandma? what am I like? What was I like as a child? Those things can really help you understand who you are if you don't know who you are. Cause y'all, I didn't know who I was. I thought I knew. I'm going to school. I'm doing me. I'm like, oh, I'm playing tennis. This is who I am. I'm in the honor society. This is who I am. No, no, none of those things label me. None of those things. I'm a woman of God who loves people. That's what I want to keep saying, y'all. I love people. I love all people. Every single one and last one of y'all. Every single one last one of y'all. So
Every last one of us.
yes.
The goon
I'm
squad,
saying
the ghetto goon.
yes.
In the ghetto.
No, I'm just kidding.
Everybody, y'all, everybody. And so this is a video that I learned about from Simone. She told me about this educational. I know it sounds boring, but this educational Netflix series called "We the People," but it was created by Barack Obama and Michelle Obama, and they have some power. It's like music, y'all. It's like camp rock music. So, Simone, what is it called?
Oh yeah. So like I don't know if y'all are old enough, but they used to have this like Schoolhouse Rock videos that used to teach you about the government, and they would like make it rhyme. Do y'all remember? Do you remember Schoolhouse Rock, Miss Joni?
Oh, you kind of lost me.
Okay.
You doing it in Howard County?
Well, no, it's not. I don't know. It's just I think they had them in like elementary school where they would try to like. It's kind of like Dr. Seuss. They would teach you about the government through like rhymes and poems. So like
in elementary, you was learning about the government.
Yes, Miss Joni. People weren't learning about government and how the government works and why it's important to know your rights and vote.
The First Amendment.
Was
Yeah.
y'all learning that in elementary school, yo? My Baltimore City, my BC. Y'all learning that in elementary? That sound like about 11th grade. That sound like about 11th grade, Dr. Simone.
No. Well, this is why y'all gotta watch. I think this is why Barack and Michelle, because that's so outdated and like you said, not everyone had access to it. But this We the People, they have like people like her on there, Janelle Monáe. They have like more relevant people and artists that like are singing, and through their songs, they're teaching you about the government and how the government works. And they're really short. They're like 5-minute clips.
So short.
Yeah.
And they just run back to back. So it's not even like you can be like, oh, this is boring because it's music. I don't know if anybody here is interested in music, but music is a big part of my life. Someone can you click the next one?
Yeah. Let me finish this. Sorry. Okay.
So you might notice I don't have any pictures up here because I had to cut out a lot of friends, y'all, before I got it together. I literally had to cut out every single last one of those people. I don't even want to say those people because, everybody is fine. But I'm just saying there are some people there at the school I was going to who were trying to tear me down. They were really trying to break me. And I have a very strong spirit. I don't know if y'all saw me from last time, but I don't let a lot of stuff get me down. But they got me down. They really did. And it was hard. It was very hard because I'm over here trying to get myself together and everybody else is telling me what I need to do.
Yeah.
What you said a little earlier, Jay, like that just settled my soul when you said, I know who I am when things are okay. Like, does that tie in anyway, like with these friends that you had to cut off?
Yeah, it really does because the people who I was hanging out with really affected my mental health. They really did. It was really hard. It was so hard this summer, y'all. I had a tough summer. But I know everybody had a tough summer. Every single person out here, there wasn't one person who wasn't affected by the pandemic. So it gives me a sense of community because I'm like, wow, I'm not alone. And nobody is alone here, y'all. Y'all have so many beautiful people here. Look at Miss Simone. Look at Miss Joni. Y'all have mentors out here. I got the best one though.
You do. I ain't even gonna lie. John O'Jay might fight you over that one though. John O'Jay might fight.
I was gonna say, Jada, I love you too, baby. Don't be upset.
You gotta say it because she will rip her tracks off and she will walk barefooted to Howard
This
Kelly.
is not play.
No, don't do that.
That's my girl.
Yo, she loves her.
Jada, I heard so many great things about you, girl. I can't wait to meet you. I
Yeah,
cannot wait to meet you.
yeah, we'll have a nice night. We'll do it up.
Girls' night, yes.
Okay, but Jay, wait, we really got to get into the kind of the friend stuff because we be talking, and Jade was asking me some advice before college, and I'm like, Jade, you have to be careful about the people that you are around.
Yeah.
You have to watch that because you are going to be in a whole different place, a different space, doing new things and learning. And if you don't have people that have good boundaries, like if their idea of success is just like, I just got to college and now that's it, they don't have any other goals for themselves, if they just want to drink and smoke all day, you're going to start thinking that that stuff is okay. And, I feel like, Jay, do you want to tell people kind of what kind of made you like, just be like, okay, Simone, whatever, and like, just kind of find the people you found?
Yeah, y'all. So I'm gonna be real today. There were some drug abuse that I was indulging in. Don't do that, y'all. Seriously, do not. Don't even touch it. Don't even touch it. Y'all don't need. Please don't touch it. Please, because when I went to Daytona thinking that everything was about me. Everything was about me. Oh, I'm seeing. I cut my ex-boyfriend. He was wanting me messy. I was getting in trouble. Yes, Deasia. Yes, do that. You got to do that. But I was just gonna say when I was in Daytona, there were just it was just very different. It was very different from home. Very different, and I went very far. I don't recommend going too far from your family because you got to stay in a relative place where you can figure out stuff. And if you can't figure it out, then you got to go to the people who are going to have your back. And that is the family part. Your family. I know there's some relationships because my relationships aren't perfect with my parents. It's not perfect, but nothing is perfect. Nothing is perfect. So when I think of things like that, it helps me cope with life. There are so many coping mechanisms that I had to use this summer, y'all, like music. I was like, I don't listen to rock. What is rock? I don't listen to rock. But I get into rock. I don't care because I like it.
He put me onto this Willow Smith song and Paramore and rock, and she's like, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna like it, Simone. By the end of the song, I was like, play it again. Play it again.
The words.
Yeah.
Words of affirmation. It's about the words, y'all. Be careful what you listen to. Don't have bad stuff in your psyche. Do not be having a whole bunch of, like, if you have a whole bunch of, because I was in Daytona, I was listening to a whole bunch of music that's raw, like a whole bunch of explicit stuff in there all day. And what is that going to do to me? That's literally going to destroy what I have set for myself. I have set I'm very disciplined, y'all. Like, I'm an athlete, so I make sure that I do the things that I need to do at a certain time, but that's just me. I got to make sure that I'm disciplined so that I can get the things done that I need to get done. So today, I kind of want to can I show you guys my schedule?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I wanted to play some music, but we're going to play it like another time for like instrumental or something. That would be fun.
Just because I don't want it to shut down.
We don't want it to shut down.
I know.
We want it to shut down.
We still living with trauma from that.
That trauma is real. So many times last summer, we tried to do a little something, and they said, nope.
It got shut.
Yeah, I'm trying to shut down success, but it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
But
And Jay, while you're pulling up your schedule, oh yeah, show us your schedule. Then I have a question.
Yeah, of course. So this is just yeah, so y'all, we don't need to get into too much of the specifics of that, but
I'm a little closer, Jay.
oh, okay. This is really personal though, Simone.
Oh, okay,
I don't
okay.
want to show too much, but it's it's just a to-do list. For me, I like to-do list. So I got to tell myself, hey, y'all, I got to tell myself, hey, this is what I need to do today. And if I get these things done, I'm gonna be happy. If I don't get these things done, then I'm not gonna be happy with myself. So I have to make sure that I'm happy with myself so that I can be the person that I have been called to be.
Mhm. I love that, Jay. And I don't play about a schedule, so I'm really, really, really happy you had. And I feel like you did a good job of like I told you like how to do it, and then you kind of made it your own. Like you put your own spin on it. You like to start off with your to-do list, and then you kind of added it to your day. So
Yeah.
make your schedule how you want it. But Jay, tell us a little bit about like the pressures of being a student athlete, because I know people wanted to like talk about sports and stuff, and like how is being a student athlete kind of play into this, and like
Okay. So yeah, so I keep saying when I was in Daytona because a lot happened in Daytona, y'all. So, anyways, I'm over here playing. Just try to picture this. I'm playing D1 tennis in Florida. Florida is like the biggest place for tennis. If Serena came out of there, she came from Plantation, Florida. So I used to play in Plantation, Florida, but people were playing with me. They were like, "Oh, you're from the plantation, huh?"
I don't
That
like
stuff
the
is not
name.
okay.
it's
That is not okay. So
Yeah.
don't even, guys, be careful what you say to people because it could really mess with them. And that messed with me for a while. I have this shirt but I feel like y'all, you have jewels just laying around the house because I found this shirt. It says, "I'd flexed, but I like this shirt." I'll say it again. I'd flex, but I like this shirt. So that means I'm insinuating that I would break the shirt if I flex.
Yeah.
Because I have muscles, y'all, and I'm proud to have muscles because it shows me that I'm strong. But these are jewels for me, y'all. Y'all have to find your own jewels for yourself to get yourself pumped up
Yeah.
because there are always, literally, always, as a student athlete, there's always going to be somebody telling you what you can't do, but you have to be able to discern. You know what? I'm not going to listen to those voices because those voices don't define me. I am nothing that those people told me about myself. I am who I am called to be, and that's why my religion is important to me.
Okay, sis. Okay.
Love it, yo. Is the athlete world like how the music industry is? Because I hear people saying that comparison a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
It
it
is.
is very much so, because y'all think about Antetokounmpo. I really made it a priority to pronounce his name right because he is Giannis Antetokounmpo. Everybody, I remember a while ago, everybody would like when they're on the shows, like the sports announcers, they would always pronounce it wrong. And it used to make me so upset because I'm like, you're not taking the time to really understand where he's coming from because he's from Nigeria and he was playing in the finals this year. That's a lot of pressure. But he's only 26. He beat the odds. He was like, I'm coming from Nigeria, I'm an immigrant, and I am here to make my mark. And look what happened. He was able to win the finals. Of course, he didn't do it alone, but he was the leader of that team. He led them to do that. And I can't even remember all the players because I used to really be into basketball, but I'm now more into tennis. But there are a lot of people I know for the basketball players in there. Y'all probably watch the finals, and it's really really awesome. Let me see. Him and his brothers made history. Yes, all three of them are champs. Yes. He has yes. Thank you for reminding me, Chelsea. Thank you, Chelsea. So yeah, I love to beat the odds because there are too many systems set against people, and there are too many oppressive things that are in our society, ingrained in our society, and I don't want to see that. I really don't. So I have to be the change that I want to see.
All right, sis. And you will be, and we're holding you to it.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, now.
Okay. I told her, I said, all right. Are you ready? Are you ready for
You know she sent me an email, right?
Yeah,
Sent me an email. Yeah. So
she showed me the DM. She said she was gonna DM you. She's trying to get on your calendar, Miss Joni. She's trying to set up a meeting. She's like, Miss Joni doesn't play about her success. She is serious about her business, and I need to be connected to
You
Miss
need
Joni.
to be. Yes. You have to put yourself around good people, y'all. I set a challenge I set a challenge right now, y'all. If you want to find out more about your friends and family, I'm gonna put the love language test I'm gonna make a post today. So just look out for the post. Yeah.
Okay.
Just look out for the post.
Yes. And I didn't know this. Jade told me you can do love languages for your family and for your friends and your relationships. I thought it was just for your relationships. But she's like, we should take one as a family to help make our family stronger so we can know how we need to love each other, even with your friends. And then Jade was asking me last night, okay, so who are your top 5 friends? Let's see who's in your if you don't have a strong circle, then what are you going to be? But luckily, I passed the test. I have a strong
Yeah, she did. We're going to give them a shot at another time.
Yes, I was like, y'all should do that because she asked me that question, like, who are your top 5 people? And are they people that are they going places? Are they a little, you know, 'cause that will really define where you go. But Jade, this is great. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for getting here.
This is
yes. Glory to God. Glory to God. Glory to
You
God.
better praise him. Okay, Miss Joni, how many? Because I just want one more question. Just one. And Jade.
Yeah. Go ahead. We got like 2 more minutes.
All right, Jade. What would you tell people? Like, how do you cope when you cut people off, but you kind of miss them? You know they're not good for you, but you can you share a little bit how you get through it?
Music, because music is a very integral part of my life. I used to listen to this is used to, by the way, okay? I used to be listening to Future. I don't need to be listening to him because he is not a very good man to okay, well, you can listen to whatever you want to listen to. But just for me, this is my personal stance that you have to be careful what's in your psyche. So I wanted to listen to gospel. When I was going through my tough times, I was listening to You Know My Name by Tasha Cobbs. That song got me through a lot of tough mess, y'all. So if you ever need to get through a problem, you can count on Miss Cobb. You can count on Miss Cobb. Because it says, you know my name, Jesus. And you will walk with me. You will talk with me. You know my name. And that's where I want to leave it, y'all.
I don't know too much about gospel, but I know that man Fred Hammond.
Oh, okay. All right. We got
prosper. Yo, that, yeah,
I love it.
No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It won't work. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it will not.
I love it. All right, for you and Miss Joni, take us to church for real today.
Next Sunday, y'all.
Next Sunday.
Next Sunday. We love this, yo. You gotta leave us with a quick jewel that we gotta go. You say you at West Virginia University now?
Oh, now I'm at Virginia Union University, repping my school, y'all. I'm not repping today, but Virginia Union University, I love to be I'm now a 3rd generation HBCU student, and that is my pride.
So if we want to do another HBCU tour, we can come to your school and you're gonna show us around.
Y'all, yes, I would
Right.
love that.
Okay.
It's over. Period. It's
Okay.
over. Okay.
All
What's
right.
your jewel, Jade? What's your jewel?
My jewel. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I gotta pull it up real quick. Give me 1 minute.
Okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna let
Yeah,
you
go ahead, Simone.
Okay, so my jewel is when you feel like you're missing those people and they just on your mind, but you know they're not good for you. When those thoughts come, pour something back into yourself. You miss them, but use that energy that you're putting towards them, put it back into yourself and watch how you can grow.
Yes. My jewel is from Proverbs 13, chapter 13, verse 20. This is the New International Version. Walk with the wise and become wise, for a companion of fools suffers great harm. I put my own little spin on it, but that's my truth.
Yes.
Thank
Thank you so much. We're gonna be in touch, Jake. Mr. Moore, I'll see you tomorrow, same time.
Same time. Have a good
Bye,
day.
y'all. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Yo, what a great session, y'all. Y'all already know what time it is. Go ahead and take your break. I see y'all back here at 11, yo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, y'all. I hope somebody had a great break. Man, yo, was that session not fire, yo? Like, we know Miss Simone always bring us the heat every single morning, yo. But was Jade not amazing, yo? Like, seriously, yo, was Jade not amazing? And to just like really be transparent and to talk about some of the issues and some of the challenges and all that stuff. And I noticed she related her issues and stuff like going to college and going away, but you can have those same challenges wherever you go in life. But remember how she talked about, like, I know who I am. And I'm trying to tell y'all, that is such a powerful place to be in when you know who you are, because when you know who you are, it don't matter what friends come along, it don't matter what situation happens, you are standing firm on your values and your beliefs and knowing for a fact who you are. Like, yo, it was so powerful, yo. It was so powerful. Thank you so much, Jade. That session was amazing. I'm certainly looking forward to part 2 on that. But y'all, here we go. My favorite part of the day, y'all. You know, I love every part, but the guest mentor spot, like, oh my God, it's just something about the guest mentor spot. And I'm excited to introduce y'all to our guest mentor for today. Y'all going to see why I just adore this person so much. Let's get them on here.
I am upside down. Hi.
What's up? How you doing?
I am all right. How are you?
I'm good. Blessed, can't complain. Thank you for making time for us today. I know your schedule is crazy busy, but I appreciate you for saying yes when we reached out to ask if you would be a guest mentor for us. So thank you.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Man, this is about to be good. So before I get into like your actual work, like where you are now, because I know people are going to be super excited about that. Can you tell us like who the heck Miss Renee is?
Okay. Well, first, I just need to figure out the screen. I'm so sorry, but I feel like I'm looking at the ceiling practically. So let me just get it together a little bit. So,
okay.
Hello. Okay, wait. How does that? I think I'm looking at you all.
Yeah, we can see you.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect for me.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Hello. So I am. Let's see. I am from the suburbs of Philadelphia. My family has actually been there since after World War I. My great grandfather fought in World War I, and then afterward his family moved from the south to the north, and so we've been there for a while, and I have lived up and down the East Coast. I went to high school in Abington Township in Pennsylvania, outside of Philly, and then I went to college in Atlanta, Georgia at Spelman, an HBCU.
You Spelman?
Yeah.
We got some Jaguars that's on their way to Spelman.
Oh, I'm so excited. It's the best. It's the best. It was one of, my favorite things. I'm trying to see if I have any Spelman gear behind me, but I don't. So I went to Spelman. After that, I went to a master's and doctoral program at UNC Chapel Hill. Part of why I'm a public health professor, and one reason I went to into public health is because one of my teachers at in college was Bill Jenkins. You may or may not have heard of him, but he was one of the first Black epidemiologists, and he actually blew the whistle on the Tuskegee syphilis study. So this is a big landmark study that really changed how we think about ethics in clinical trials. And I just think about him being, in the early 70s, one of very few epidemiologists at CDC. He used to joke that there was only 3 Black epidemiologists at CDC at any one time. And found out about this study and ended up getting it stopped. And he managed the benefits for the men in that study until all of their deaths. Yeah.
Can
So
you tell us like what that was about? Because I know some of our heartbeats heard about Tuskegee, but they don't really know what it is.
Sure, sure. Okay. Well, so the ethics of what clinical trials are have really changed. So I don't want you to be scared about research. Like, I'm going to tell you the story, but this is not like what I do or what anyone does now. So syphilis, which now you all may view as a disease that if you get, you go to the doctor, you take a pill, and it's all better. But throughout history, there wasn't a cure for it, and it's a disease that has a very severe progression. So if the longer you have it, the more kind of bizarre little symptoms you can get. And before they came out with the cure, they had started this longitudinal study of looking at syphilis. And what was unethical, and this was Black men in Tuskegee, Alabama. And what was unethical about it was once they found a cure, they kept that study going. And the principle, a main principle of clinical trials, epi, is that if you know how to cure something, then you cure it. You don't just test people for no reason. And the tests they did were torturous, spinal taps and things like that. And also these men had syphilis for the rest of their lives, and they deceived the people, so they weren't honest about it. So this study, it started in the late 30s and went through like 72 or something, like real recent. And Bill Clinton, upon Bill Jenkins, my professor's urging, apologized to the Black community on behalf of the US government for supporting that study for so long. So that was important. But yeah, it's a real foundational study, and it really, I think, helps scientists think about why we're here and what we do and what are the ethical principles that we want to follow. So yeah, that was sort of my introduction to epidemiology. And Bill Jenkins is a great, he's a public health great, but I remember him as somebody who invited some of us college students over for pizza and talking to us about the importance of getting into public health, how critical it was for Black folks to be in public health. And this is a complex statement, and I feel like it hits people wrong. So I hope you all understand what I'm saying when I say this, but he would say to us, you are the first generation of Black young people who can choose to be Black. And what he meant by that was like, so, he was born in the 40s. He didn't have a choice about whether he was going to affiliate with other Black researchers or do research that impacted the Black community, because there was just so much segregation. And what he was saying to us was, you have the choice. Like, you can go and get a degree and never worry about Black people or help Black people or think about our community's issues. And, you can dress like the dominant culture and act like the dominant culture, et cetera. And that really made me think about what I want my career to be. And it's a real, helped me make a commitment to the kind of research I do. Some people are chatting about hitting people and fussing and blocking each other.
Yeah. That's because what she said at first was when you was talking, she was saying that a guy had burnt her.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and she tried to call him after she found out, and he wouldn't answer the phone.
Oh no. Okay.
I know. We be dealing with some serious stuff, Miss Renee.
I know. I wouldn't go back to being that age for anything in the world.
Yeah, we be dealing with some serious stuff. Like, did you always know that you wanted this to be your path? Like when you were in like middle school, high school, thinking about what's after high school? Like, did you always know I'm definitely going to college, or like what was that like?
I was kind of smart. I always knew I was going to college. My father had gone to college. So my father grew up in Philadelphia. My mother's family has lived in the suburbs, and no one in my father's family had gone to college, and he grew up poor. His father worked at the post office. His mom was a stay-at-home mom. But my father was just really nerdy. He just always was very, very smart. And he went to college, and his father was like, "Why are you going to college?" And he tells the story of like his first day of college. He went to a local community college and then transferred to Penn State, but he like came home and his little brother had like scratched up all his records or something. It's like his whole family, nobody really realized even what he was doing or really supported him. But he just sort of liked school, and he was told that he couldn't be successful in college. He wanted to be a doctor, and his guidance counselor said, you're not smart enough to be a doctor. So he decided to be an engineer. And that's just so reflective of my father's personality, because he was like, okay, I guess I'll be an engineer, like not realizing that being an engineer is a lot harder than being a doctor. So yeah, he's just like interesting like that. So, yeah, when he raised us, he like met my mother, and he didn't even realize there was a life outside of Philadelphia, but he met my mother and he was like, whoa, these suburban schools are so great. And I want my kids to go to this school where, they have band uniforms and a marching band and stuff. And always sort of, expected that we would go to college, but I kind of I liked school. I found meaning in it. When life was hard, school was kind of like steady and something I felt like I could master and have control over. And then when I went to college, I really liked social science. I didn't want to be in physics or biology or chemistry. But my father, being an engineer, was someone who was like, well, I don't think that's a job. Like sociology isn't a job. So when I met Bill Jenkins and learned about public health, I was like, oh, this is a career that I can use. I can do if I'm a sociology major, so that all kind of blended together and just worked out. And I ended up going into public health.
Oh my gosh. Wow. And most people don't even really know that public health is a thing. I know for me, I didn't know public health was a thing until recently, working with Hopkins and you guys and the team. So can you just give us an overview of like what the heck public health is when people say I work in public health?
Yeah, people don't know what it is. And what's interesting, I think COVID is changing that. But I really benefited from going to college in Atlanta, because the U.S. government's main public health agency is the Centers for Disease Control. And that is based in Atlanta. So people in Atlanta are more likely to know what public health is. And, there are reasons why it's in the South, and that is because back in the day, the South was much poorer, had much more infectious disease than other parts of the country, whereas many other government agencies are in DC or up north. So what public health is, like, if you think about, one way to think about it is like, what are jobs that people who have public health careers do? So they manage health departments. They, when you see billboards go up about COVID and wear your mask or don't gamble or get tested for HIV, that's the whole public health infrastructure doing that. So what we do, the public health model includes assessment. Assessment means looking at a whole population and figuring out what are their health issues, what's great, what's not so great. So that's step one, is assessment. And then two is developing strategies. So you might think a communication campaign or a health clinic or whatever. And so interventions and strategies, and then evaluating those strategies is another step. So we don't just do stuff, but we implement things and see, how did it work? Did it change behavior or rates of disease? Public health, there's a lot of what we call surveillance, and this isn't like criminal justice surveillance, but surveillance is just monitoring health issues within a population. So that's called public health surveillance. So with COVID, you may have heard COVID surveillance, or you can Google that and see the rates of COVID in different places of the world. And yeah, and then also another aspect is policy and thinking about health policy. So what are healthcare? Like, people think physicians do a lot of things that actually public health folks do. So public health folks will do things like make sure dental care is covered in the ACA, or behavioral health, therapy and substance use disorders, like advocating for those kinds of things and doing studies to say, oh, Nebraska doesn't cover health, behavioral health, and Massachusetts does, and people in Massachusetts are more likely to recover from substance use disorder. So we can conclude that there is a measurable difference in health if states cover behavioral health, that kind of research. But I'd love to hear your questions. Was this clear? Is that not clear? I can answer more if you'd like.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think you gave us an amazing overview. What was things like when you got out of college? So like, where did you first land, and how did you end up? Because you're at Hopkins now.
Yeah. So I just am somebody who listens when people tell me what I should do. Like I'm different now, but when I found a good mentor who I felt like took care of me, when they gave advice, I just always took it. So when I was in college, I like, my aunt told me to apply to Spelman. I hadn't even heard of it. And I was like, okay. And I went to Spelman. I applied to one college. I got in, I went. Wow. Then my professor, Bill Jenkins, when I was in college, told me to apply to UNC. I applied, I got in, I went for my master's and my doctoral program. So I would joke, like, I finished my PhD in 2004 and I started kindergarten in 1979. So I was in school straight from 1979 to 2004. And now I'm a professor. So I go to graduations every year. So I just, my sister is a year older than me, and she likes to say that it's because I'm emulating her, because when I was a little kid, she went to kindergarten and I really wanted to go to kindergarten, and I just couldn't wait to learn to read. And she got pretty dresses, for school. And I just was so jealous. Like, I could not wait to go to kindergarten. And she's like, and you just went to school and never left.
I love it so much. And look, before we get into what you are doing at Hopkins, so some people get really irritated when they're not called like Dr. Johnson or Dr., like whoever. Like, is that a case for you? Because I definitely want to be respectful of your titles and everything that you've earned.
Yeah. No, I don't care about that. If I say it's Dr. Johnson, that is probably a sign that you have stepped on my toes. Like, I went to college in the South, and we were very respectful. And like, I am happy with people calling me by my first name, but being a professor and being a Black professor, I feel like every once in a while, people just really intentionally disrespect me. And that's when I will be like, yeah, it's doctor. Just to like, let people know if they need it, I will let them know. But like, well-meaning, respectful people, I will never say that. But I mean, I will say, because there's so many microaggressions with Black professors, when Black professors are in a room or presenting, like, we are like bending over backwards to be like, and Dr. Dean said, and Dr. Powell said, because it's constantly this, like, if you're in a cab and somebody says, what do you do? And I say, oh, I'm a professor at Hopkins. Then the cab driver might say, well, don't you need a PhD for that? Like, stuff like that happens all the time. He's somebody I would be like, yes, and you should call me Dr. Johnson.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
Wow. I'm sorry you got to go through that. And thank you so much for just being humble and kind about it, because I know some people don't bend on that kind of stuff. So I definitely appreciate you. You at Hopkins now, though, like, for real.
Yeah.
How did you get there? Did somebody recommend you? Or
yes, but Hopkins is just like any other place. Like, I don't wear like Hopkins on my sleeve. Like, it's a good job and I'm glad I have it. But if I was at University of Texas, I'd be the same person. I think like people sort of forget that. Like, I didn't do anything particularly special to be here. It's a job. I got it. And there are a lot of people doing great research and in school at many great schools. But I think like how I got here, it was a connection. Like there were a couple people who really helped me out and wanted to bring me here. And yeah, I think that's it. But I mean, and it's a lot of work, and I do the work, and I, you know, make sure I'm on my game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a job just like everybody else.
I know you're just so humble, Miss Renee. Like you just so humble. So so I know you said that you're a professor, but like what work are you like teaching? Like what does your work really encompass?
Oh, sure. So a lot of what I do is substance use epidemiology. So I look at trends in substance use and substance use disorders. And I look at the factors that impact substance use disorders. And I'm also interested in what are the things that happen? What are the bad outcomes that are possible with respect to substance use and substance use disorders? So right now, my biggest project is evaluating Maryland's overdose prevention program. And so this is a large statewide program in all of the counties. And as part of the program, they are doing surveillance of overdose deaths, and also people who overdose and go either to the emergency department or call poison control. So we're gathering all of that data and learning about like what's happening. And there are also interventions to promote use of naloxone, and naloxone or Narcan is the overdose reversal drug. So if someone is overdosing and you see they like really not breathing, you can administer this, and it sort of stops that respiratory depression, and they live. So it's an important strategy for preventing death due to opioid use. So we're evaluating distribution of naloxone, and we're also looking at physician behavior, physician provider behavior. And some people will have a prescription for OxyContin or another opioid, and they get one prescription from one doctor and another prescription from another doctor. And there is a central office in the state of Maryland that identifies physicians with whose patients are getting the same drug from multiple different people, and sending them letters to let them know, and doing physician training on how many opioids you should get. Like, opioids are a good drug for people who are in terrible pain, but right now we need to like recalibrate, because they were just giving them away way too easily. Like, you have a toothache, here's a 30-day supply of OxyContin, when really it's for like you got your hip replaced, not a toothache. Sometimes you just need to put ice on it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And are you looking at like drug use with like adolescents or like teenagers and young adults?
Yes, I have a study where I'm looking at substance use across the state of Maryland, and looking at the differences across the state. And what I found is interesting is that in all the counties in Maryland, adolescents are pretty much using the same set of drugs in about the same amount. What really differentiates Maryland counties is whether young people use e-cigarettes or not. Like, that's the most variable drug, with it being sort of lower in Baltimore City and higher in other places. I can't remember the map right now, but that I found was interesting.
Now, is weed something that's on your list? Because everybody, it is.
Yeah, I study a lot about weed. Yeah, for sure.
can you share with us, like just some of the things that you know, like from your perspective in terms of just like the impacts and stuff that you're
Yeah.
seeing?
Well, so I'll say that a lot of people will talk about the negative impacts of weed and be like, oh, it hurts your brain and you won't go to school and all of that stuff. And that's not my style. And I just don't think that literature is the strongest or the most compelling. What I would say to folks, if I were king of the world designing a program and everybody listened to me, is um, folks really need to evaluate weed use. And what I mean by that is, like, when you look at people, okay, so drugs make you feel good, right? Like, if we're all supposed to be right about here, like in our feelings, some people have really difficult lives. Maybe your parents aren't taking great care of you. So you're just automatically down here. If you're down here and you use weed, then you are artificially getting yourself up to here. And because it's reinforcing, it makes people who are who are suffering feel better. And I think that's really dangerous. I think, and it's hard to say this because I know there aren't services, and what can you do when you're a teenager and your parents aren't doing what they need to do? But like, I think if you are using weed to make yourself feel better and you are not someone who knows how to even get up to here without the introduction of an external drug, then that is something you really, really need to think deeply about. Like, you are missing something. And I think, like, the people I worry about most are people who are struggling, who feel hopeless, who are depressed, whose parents aren't taking care of them, and who sort of stop other things. So, you're not going to school or you're not playing basketball.
Yeah.
And I think if you wake up and it's like, you know what, I'm not going to smoke weed today. I'm going to call Joni. We're going to go out and have some coffee. I'm going to take a walk. I'm going to see my cousin. And then, like, those are your thoughts in the morning. And then by 3 p.m., you've smoked weed all day. Like, that's a sign that, oh, I do have a problem. Now, weed is not addictive in the same way that heroin is. If you smoke weed every day and you stop one day, you are not going to need to go to the hospital. You're not going to have a fit. You'll have a headache. You'll be sleepy. You might be irritable, but it's just a different withdrawal syndrome. But let me be clear, it is a withdrawal syndrome. It is like more than a habit. Your body acclimates to it. So I think with weed, my biggest issues are mental and emotional well-being, and coping. And I think if you are taking care of yourself and you're meditating and drinking water and doing all right, and when you're older you smoke weed once a week or something, like, or when you get together with your college friends every couple of weeks, I don't know, whatever, then that's just not the worst thing in the world. But really the worst thing, I mean, is using weed, particularly because I think people use weed like this every day in large amounts and not actually living your life. You can really smoke your life away. And the thing is, you're really down here all the way to the floor, and you got up to here only because of smoking weed. And that means you're never going to get better, because like, weed is not going to take you to a real, genuine contentness with your life. But it'll make you feel better and get through the day.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And we have these conversations a lot with our heartbeats. What do you think about it being a gateway drug? Because a lot of people say that too, and some people are just like, no, I'm just staying here, but then they end up.
The gateway theory is not very it's not a strong theory. Like, most people who use weed don't go on to use a different drug. Like, most people who use weed are never going to use heroin, or never going to use cocaine. Now, among people who use heroin or cocaine, most of them has smoked weed, but most of them have probably drank Pepsi too. Like,
Mm.
it's not that much of a gateway. It's just like a little bit of a flawed way of thinking about things. And it used to be in the 70s, people would smoke cigarettes, and then a couple months later they would drink alcohol, and a couple months later they would use weed. That was how like initiation of drugs in adolescence happened. But now it's just not like that. People often use weed around the same time they start using alcohol, and they often use weed before they ever start cigarettes. So, this idea that like cigarettes lead to weed and then weed leads to LSD is not really. I mean, there are a lot of reasons not to smoke weed. The fact that you might use worse drugs is not the strongest.
No, definitely. Thank you so much for helping us to make sense of this. When you think about the decriminalization of like some of these drugs, like what's your thoughts on that? And I'm just saying from somebody.
I'm sorry. Somebody wrote artificial euphoria, and that is such a great phrase. I'm going to start using that because that's the phrase that's perfect for what I was trying to describe. It gets you through the day, but you're never going to get content, and you can smoke your life away.
Yes. Thank you, Ms. Carmen. I definitely appreciate that. Artificial euphoria. We're going to jot that down somewhere. But can you give us your thoughts on the decriminalization of some of these drugs?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think sort of the worst thing you can do with somebody who uses drugs is give them more sanctions because of those drugs. Like if you think about Sha'Carri, who the runner.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, what a terrible story. Her mother died. She found out. She tested positive for weed. Weed has no impact on improving performance in track, and now she can't compete in the Olympics. So what do you think she's going to do with her life now? Like, is she going to say, "Ooh, I learned a good lesson. I'm never going to use drugs. I'm going to be a perfect person"? Or is she going to say, I lost this thing I worked for my whole life, and I'm grieving for my mother, and go somewhere and smoke weed for the next 6 months or so? I mean, I know I would, do the latter. I'm sure there are great people in the world who wouldn't, but that's really hard. And I think people need a hand up when they're struggling with drugs, not a slap on the wrist. And it really damages people's lives, and getting arrested or stopped is very expensive. For individuals, but as well as for cities and states. So I think there are a lot of good reasons to decriminalize drugs and to really view people using drugs as a health issue, not as a criminal justice issue. And I even think about this for parents who have kids. Like, people sort of demonize women who use drugs when they're pregnant. And I don't think people understand that those women feel terrible every single day about themselves. And that feeling terrible is what keeps them going. I was in a group therapy session with some people who used cocaine. And this one woman was addicted to cocaine. Her father had raped her. She got pregnant and had the baby. And so she was sort of raising her siblings and kids, and it was really hard because she felt terrible every single day because she was a little bit mad at her kids, and she was really trying. But I just hold her in my mind, and I think if people knew how much people were suffering, they wouldn't be so quick to judge. And I feel like if we help her, then that's good for everybody. It's good for the community. It's good for her kids. It's good for her. If we, put her in jail, what does that even help? It's not, it's just not a good way to address an issue in society.
Oh my God. I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, I mean, just the grief was like, wow. I mean, and honestly, like when you hear stories like that, I'm like, I get why people use drugs. Like that was a functional thing for her to do. She would have died if she did not turn to drugs to like end her suffering for a minute. And we need to help people who are suffering. We need to end their suffering through, you know, services and love and acceptance, and helping out with their childcare and stuff instead of, you know, stigmatizing them and looking our nose down. And this is hard. I mean, I know some of you probably have people in your family and you're so tired and you get mad and you're just like, I can't even handle it. I mean, and that's okay. Like that's real. But on the population level, we should really try to have empathy.
Yeah, no, thank you so much, because what you just said just hit my soul, because I'm definitely somebody that's guilty of that. The only positive thing that I would say that came out of me watching my family deal with that was that it gave me the strongest determination ever. Like I never even tried drugs ever. Like never done nothing because I saw what it did to them. And I was like, that will never, ever be me. But I was definitely one of those people that like absolutely hated it.
Yeah. I mean, and that what you're talking about is actually the reason a lot of young people use weed, and not any other drugs. Like urban Black kids will say, like, I use weed and I'm not using anything else because they have seen just how bad all of that, many of those other drugs are.
Mm. Now, Miss Renee, some people will say that that people only started having like empathy for like drug addicts and stuff like that, and coming from it from a health perspective once like a lot of white people started dying and overdosing and stuff like that. But while it was predominantly like Black communities, underserved communities, nobody really cared. They just wanted to lock them away. What's your perspective and opinion just around like that?
I mean, there is a lot of like, that's a fair criticism. Throughout the US, we have really done a lot of punitive criminal sanctions for drug use. And when we pass those kind of very harsh laws, they tend to be applied to Black people, and specifically to Black people in urban areas more than other populations. Also, Latinos and American Indians, like the way they are jailed is, you know, atrocious in this country. So, so that's fair. I also think it's worth not throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Like, it also irritates me that there is such a focus on reducing stigma now that we have seen white people really struggling with heroin and meth, and that wasn't there in the 80s when I was growing up for crack. But I think we need to say, like, that's what we did, and we are applying this idea of empathy to everyone broadly now. Like, I don't like the idea of turning that into, I don't care about white people because they didn't care when Black people were struggling. Like, people are people in that respect. But I would say, let's focus on what's happening now. Yeah. And I still do think there are disparities in how much empathy Black people who are using drugs get now. Like, they certainly didn't have any empathy and support in the 80s. Like, women were chained to beds if they tested positive for drugs when they were pregnant. But, you know, I think now there's a lot of, oh, reduce the stigma. And they're saying stigma, but they're not talking about racism. They're not talking about how much harder it is for Black people to get behavioral health services. So I think we need to embrace this reduction, this move to, you know, increase our empathy for people who use drugs and expand it to Black people and make it part of an anti-racist approach to preventing substance use disorders.
So powerful, so powerful. Yes, thank you so much. We literally only have like a few minutes, but I gotta get this one in because shout out Deasia while we were talking. She said she's been clean for 2 weeks now.
That is wonderful. And so I like to say you are always clean, no matter whether you're using drugs or not. But if you haven't used in 2 weeks, that is wonderful. And keep going.
Yes, and she's really been trying to get her life around. She gonna kill me if I mess her age up, but she either 18 or 19. One of them.
Congratulations.
She definitely doing her thing. For some people who might be struggling with it but don't know how to deal with it, Miss Renee, what advice would you give to somebody who wants to maybe quit or get closer to reduction in whatever substance that they are abusing right now? What advice would you give them?
Well, I would say start with reducing, especially weed. People think that the only way to be in recovery is to stop using drugs, and you don't have to stop using drugs. So don't think I'm going to stop using weed one day and then keep using weed and then just keep saying you're going to stop. Just start by using less. Just make yourself 10% better. Like, do something in the morning before you smoke that first blunt, and then feel proud of yourself the entire day that you did that, no matter what else you do. Because I mean, it's easy to get into this cycle of okay, I'm not going to smoke, and then I smoke, and then I feel terrible, and then I smoke more. So you just got to be real delicate with yourself and your self-talk. It's a chemical, it's a habit. It is very, very difficult. So take it easy on yourself and just try to be 10% better. So cold turkey, someone said it can cause your body to go in shock. And that is true for some drugs. Like, it's really hard to stop cigarettes cold turkey. It's not as hard to stop weed cold turkey. Like, you're not going to need to see a doctor for medical treatment, but alcohol and heroin, you need to see a doctor if you want to stop, because the withdrawal is just that bad. But be good to yourself and just try to be 10% better is what I would say.
Yes, thank you so much. And shout out to your mom, Dante. I saw he said his mom has been clean for 7 years, and he was asking about resources for his dad who's struggling.
Let me send some resources. In the city of Baltimore?
Yes. Whatever you send me, y'all, whatever Miss Renee send me, I'm going to put it on our resource doc, and y'all can feel free to use that. Miss Renee, you have been a blessing. You have been an absolute blessing. I got to ask you our one last question. This is our traditional question, and that is, if you had to leave us with one jewel, what would that be? Just one jewel.
I'm going to just say, make your bed in the morning. Make your bed in the morning. That's it. I feel like we're all so hard on ourselves all the time. And I know I am. Just if you made your bed, if you got up, make your bed, feel good about it. And then whatever else you do in the day, just feel like you're all right with yourself. Because you really are right. You're all right.
Yes. Thank you so, so much. I look forward to continuing my partnership relationship with you. You have always been amazing. Now my heart beats can see why. We love you so much. Thank you so, so much for your time.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. Ask me anytime. And Joni, you're a real inspiration to me. So I will do anything that you ever ask me to do. And I'm really, really serious about that. So thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, Miss Renee. We appreciate you.
Okay. Take care. I appreciate you too. Bye.
Bye-bye. Y'all, now y'all see why I love her. Now y'all see why I love. Didn't I tell y'all? Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, y'all, Dr. Renee is the truth, y'all, and so humble, so caring. She is absolutely amazing. So once she send me the information and stuff, I'm going to put it on our resource doc. And Tizzy Tay, I saw you. I'll make sure I put her IG on there as well. So if anybody want to connect with her, they can connect. But y'all know what time it is. Angel, I'm glad you loved this session. I loved it too, shorty. Go take y'all break, yo. And I see y'all right back here at 12 o'clock. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, y'all. I hope somebody had a great break, yo. Matter of fact, I hope somebody is having a great day at work, y'all. I know y'all get sick of hearing me say it, yo, but this do not feel like work. Like, how we having this much fun, yo? Yo, hope y'all having a great day. Y'all know how we do for 12 o'clock, yo. We got to get our favor here, yo. Y'all already know. Miss Money Mo.
Hey, how are you?
Money Mo, I'm blessed. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. You gotta run it down for me because I didn't see I didn't see anything today. You gotta run it down. Just run it down. It's okay. It's okay. Don't be stressed.
No, it's all good because I know you be sleeping. But first of all, you know Miss Simone, she bring the heat all day long.
Yeah, I saw Jade was on.
She brought Jade with her, and Jade just like killed it. Just was very transparent and open about her situation when she first went out to college and how she's like turning it around now. Like she got down to Daytona, wilding out, found out that ain't the life that she wanted, remembered who she was, transferred. Now she's going to school in Virginia and just really getting back to who she is, like, and just talk openly about some of her challenges and stuff. Like, it was amazing. And then Miss Renee, yo, killed it beyond killed it, yo. And Miss Renee, you know she do a lot with that substance abuse and all that type of stuff. So let me show you this picture, yo, because something she was talking about like resonated with me when she was talking about just like having sympathy or like empathy for people that's going through like substance abuse and all that type of stuff like that. So I took this picture yesterday on North Avenue. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
And let me see if I can make it just a tad bit bigger.
See it.
And right, I was just thinking, right, when I took this picture, I was just thinking, like, how many people are going to end up in their exact same shoes and don't even know it? And like, what if we like talk to them and was just really talking about like their story, like walk back to maybe when they was in like high school, early teens or whatever? Because I'm pretty sure that this ain't the life that they saw for themselves or that they planned for themselves. It just really got me thinking about like, yo, like what more can we do to do our part so that people don't end up like that, especially if they don't want to. I know that we can't help everybody, and I say that all the time. We got to help the people that want to be helped, but like that just broke my heart. And talking to Miss Renee today just kind of brought it back like a little full circle for me. Like, yo, them drugs and stuff is just killing our people.
Yeah. It's interesting that you mentioned that. So I don't know. I used to do some work with like substance use prevention and things like that. I'm getting to basically, I was listening to, at one point, part of my job was to listen to people who have struggled or are currently struggling with substance use. And to hear them reflect on their stories of like when they were younger and like they would be like 11, 12, 13, and someone like just a couple of the stories, not every story was the same, but a couple of the stories was like, when I was 11, my aunt basically took me to this place and this is what happened, or my cousin took me and gave me this or whatever. Like a lot of the stories look like that. And it's just like, wow, like, you know, you were trying to do something. Like a lot of their stories were like, I was trying to go to school, I was trying to do this, but something just kind of stood in the way and kind of made it go a little bit left. So to hear those stories was kind of powerful. So it would be interesting to, you know, talk to those people in that particular photo, or just people in general struggling, especially around that 40, 50 age, who have been struggling with it for years, to have them like reflect in their life, like, you know, what kind of happened and what lessons have you learned? And yeah,
I did not know you did that kind of work, y'all. That's crazy.
I did for a little bit. That was listening and transcribing those interview scripts. Yeah.
Alicia said somebody gave her drugs as a teenager.
Yeah. No, Alicia, I'm so sorry that even happened to you, because that's a lot of people's stories. I can't even, like,
that's crazy.
It's so frustrating. Like, it's so frustrating because it's like, that's a baby. Like, I'm not calling you a baby, Alicia, but I'm saying, like, you know, these 10-year-olds or 9-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 16, you know, just being exposed, like literally minding their own business and kind of getting grabbed up and caught up in that. So I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, Alicia, and I hope, you know, that that's not a part of your life, and if it is, then that's a different conversation, but I hope it's not. What? I thought Donovan was saying that somebody gave it to him too. I don't know, his comment went away. Did you see it? I don't know what it said.
Oh, let me say, hold on,
It's okay. It's okay. I just wanted to know if you saw it, because it went away.
Yeah, y'all. Love him. Let me see. Who cut? Oh, hold on.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, all right. Yeah, because I don't know.
It's all right, Donovan. I see you. I saw it.
Oh, no. I said that wrong. She said go DMX, not Alicia. My bad, Alicia.
DMX, the rapper.
She's talking about DMX show.
So, okay.
My bad, yo. You know the comments be going by fast, yo. DMX look like me.
Oh yeah, and then everybody talking about. She said DMX. She said DMX.
Look like me. Look, I thought y'all was getting ready for this old school versus new school. That's why y'all was DMX. Because I'm like, yeah, we're gonna play plenty of DMX if y'all rocking with us on Friday. Plus, they told me I'm the DJ. I thought they was getting another DJ, yo.
Man, why would they do that? I mean, you already a DJ.
On the planner meeting. That's what they say on the planner. And I probably need to recruit some of these new hub beasts to help them with this situation.
Okay. Good luck. You a DJ though. You a DJ, so it's okay.
I do it for fun, yo.
You a DJ, it's okay.
I'm not even sorry, yo. All right.
Are we not doing it? Okay, we're not doing it today. All right, y'all. Again, I'm up here by myself. I'm tired. How you up
here by How you up here by yourself? All right, now Asia, hit me. Yo, and the day Wednesday too. So the day is an open session too for anybody that want to jump on. But how they leaving you?
It's okay. You know, it's all right. It's fine. Wow. We're gonna talk about patience. Okay, we're gonna talk about like patience, how that manifests in your life. If you are an impatient, if you are a patient person, do my same call that I do. I feel like every day, almost. If you want to get up here and share those stories, then you absolutely can. I feel like it's gonna be the same people, but it's fine. Our little numbers have gone down since the first day. Again, that's okay too. If that's how y'all want to do life, that's fine. If you want to be at Center Success, that's fine too. I don't care.
Hey yo, I can't believe y'all doing this bloody roll like that, yo.
It's okay.
No ashy lips, yo. We not doing it. So we talking about patience, like when you running out of patience with a person, dealing with a situation.
Any type of situation, because we're gonna start with like an activity or whatever. So if you want to talk about being impatient, that's fine. If you want to talk about having patience, that's fine too. Any kind of perspective that you want to come from that relates to your life, that's completely fine. Okay. Or having more patience with yourself. I know that I struggle with that a lot on a daily basis, and I can share my perspective about that too. So yeah, anything like that. Yeah, Naija, I saw you say you want to get up here. Listen, let me tell you something. Don't be up here exposing people.
We ain't dealing with Beyonce today, y'all.
Dang.
I'm saying we're not doing none of that today.
Why do you just have it right there?
Because I gotta make sure I'm never the victim.
Okay, I mean I get it, but I gotta walk a little bit. It's just a couple of feet. Mine not like sitting right here, but it's okay.
No. Pocket.
Oh, I ain't got no pockets. Okay, anyway, Naija, are you for real? You really want to get up here? You gonna talk about stories with patience, and you gonna be exposed to people? Because I did not know that was gonna happen yesterday. I was taken aback. Anyway, all right. Opening question, y'all. I'm sorry. What is your worst personality trait? Your worst one. Actually, your best one and your worst one. Because we're not just gonna focus on the negative. We're gonna do a positive and a negative one. Your best personality trait and your worst personality trait. Ms. Joni, let me know if I should go first. So if you want to go first.
I mean, if you already know yours, I'm trying to think about my best one. I already know what my worst one is. I'm trying to think.
Well, you going first then. Go ahead.
All right. Well, my worst one is that I cut people off like very easily. So
really, I didn't know that.
You didn't? Yeah, it's really bad. Oh, like it's really bad. So that's why, like, when I give advice and stuff, and I'm telling people to cut people off, I'm like really encouraging people to look at the situation for yourself and think, is this a relationship that's important to you? Something you want to go back to? Because some people, you know, you might be mad in a moment, but it ain't like how you feel for life. Me, I'm a for lifer. Once I say I'm done with you, that's it. You can forget it until somebody's funeral. Like, but I realize it's not always good. And yes, I understand that sometimes I probably cut off good people who were just growing or in whatever season it was for them to evolve, but I just don't have time.
Okay. All right, that's fair. Your best one?
My best one, it's kind of hard.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably say being able to see good in people and like being able to help people see and realize their potential. Like that helped me a lot. That's why I got so many friends in Comcast that's like in high places. Like I don't necessarily got to go through like I could just make a call, whoever be at my house, I can have whatever equipment. Because a lot of people that I mentored are now like directors and in high positions and stuff like that. And that's because I saw potential in them and mentored and helped them to get to where they needed to be.
That's a good one. Why did it take you so long to think about that one? I feel like a lot of times other people are able to see your best personality traits other than you. I don't know, but that's a good one. I'm glad you picked that one. Okay. I see y'all in the comments answering. I'm gonna answer first and then I'm gonna read y'all. So for my worst one, I'm gonna start off with my worst one too. I actually was going between two because I feel like lately, my temper, unbelievably, has been my worst personality trait lately. Like in the situations.
Who knew you had a temper?
Definitely have a temper. The temper I rarely get angry because I have a lot of patience with other people. I'm very tolerant, very understanding. So, and I also know like that's a lot of energy. It's a lot of energy to be angry. It's a whole bunch of energy. And I try not to even expend that energy on the people. But lately, that has been my worst. But in general, I really think my worst personality trait is like my facial expression. Like I won't say anything a lot of times. I don't say a lot of words, but my face will 100% of the time probably tell you what I'm thinking, and that's not all good. So I think those are like the two, like a now, in the moment, and then in general. I think my best one is that I'm empathetic. So I'm able to put myself in other people's shoes and be very understanding towards their situation. So I think that's that. Those are my traits. Let's see what y'all saying in here. I don't know where the top is. Not Naija is a menace. What are you talking about?
How am I a menace? I'm not a menace.
They messing with you already. What's up, Neon say?
He You haven't even
Hey.
gotten up here yet, and they messing with you.
I'm not
That's a
exposing people
man.
today, okay?
Uh-oh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because when you pulled that phone out yesterday, I said, oh, Lord, that little girl probably on here.
Oh, well.
Oh, my God. I
Yo,
was like,
Taylor said I cut people off with no hesitation. Taylor.
I do too.
I can't, y'all. I don't. If I cut you off, you know that I am like,
You're not even gonna know that I cut you off. You just going, yeah, you ain't gonna hear from me. You're gonna be blocked.
oh, so you're not even giving them the satisfaction. You just that's it. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Let me see what y'all said. Let me see. Adriana said nonchalant, but I'm caring. Okay. All right. Naeem said, nope, I'm not reading that. I thought it was something serious. Nope, I'm not. Naeem, you know what? I'm not worried about it. Alicia said, I guess my positive personality trait would be caring. Okay. Naeem said his worst is showing no remorse. Oh man, that sucks. Kayla said, my best is being a caring person and my worst is people pleasing. Ooh, okay. All right, those are good ones. Those are definitely good ones. Cam said her best is friendliness and her worst is communication when I have a problem. I get an attitude. Okay, listen, I understand. I understand that. Jules said best one is being resilient and worst is not being able to say no. Okay. All right. Rel, hey Rel said my worst trait is what? Not you thinking out loud. I thought it was gonna be something. It's okay. It's all right. Miss Carmen said my best is I'm a caring person. Oh, we got a lot of caring people. My worst is that she said she has no tolerance for nonsense. Yes. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do two more. Garcia said my best is being funny and my worst is not caring about people's feelings. Okay. All right. And then let me see. Taina. I'm sorry. I apologize. I already know that's not right. My worst is I can be kind of apathetic. All right. So thank y'all for sharing your best and your worst. I'm actually glad that we did best and worst because then you realize, kind of what you are good at and then what you kind of need to work on. Oh, Ralph said he typed his out. I didn't see it. Did you see his?
Yeah, I think I scrolled past one. I think he said, dang.
It's okay.
Wait, yo.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it went. I'm sorry, Ralph. If you want to type it again, you can. I'm reading.
In words of having a big heart and persistent.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, thank you, Ralph, for sharing. Thank y'all for sharing. All right, Naija, before we even get into any type of definitions or anything like that, do you have a story that you want to tell or a situation that you want to tell off rip having to do with patience?
All right, so this person kept begging. I forgot what they was begging for, but they was just begging something, and it was just getting on my nerves, and I'm like, just stop. I just couldn't take it no more. I just had to go off on them, and then the same person about the PSN card, they still begging. It's giving. And
why are you still talking to PlayStation card boy?
No, I don't. But my friend group, we all got the same friend group, so we all be here.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they're begging. So what?
My anger just for real. Naija like the person that keep asking me for money every week, like it's crazy. For real.
Don't be reading none of Naeem's comments when it comes to you, because y'all going back and forth in the comments. I'm over it.
He called me the exposer. I am not the exposer. I just had to show y'all
a little bit, just a little bit of the exposure.
Begging for what though?
What are they begging for? Money? The
Money.
PlayStation card?
Yeah, it's basically where you put money on a thing and they can buy anything what they want.
Why they keep asking you? Because that's making me angry. Now we got to talk about anger.
Oh yes, we definitely do have to talk about anger.
Anger and patience can be hand in hand, though. Okay, so why? So what? How does that relate to you being patient, nice, with them begging?
Cause I'm just gonna, I be trying like, all right, I'm be like, I might get it, like, but it's just, I can't.
You might get the card.
I might.
No.
Don't.
No. That's why they keep asking. Okay, so we're gonna have a different type of conversation. All right. So I didn't put the phone down. It's over. No, people. You need to stop oversharing and overgiving. Okay, these people keep trying to ask you for stuff because they know that eventually you're gonna break down and give it to them. They are trying to get you. Do not get got. You are too amazing, too successful, and too much of everything good for them to keep leeching off of you. I do not want that to happen to you. Okay. I know that like I'm talking hard to you right now is because I love you, but I really do not want that to happen to you. Okay? Do not give this little boy or whoever money on the PlayStation card. Don't do it. For what?
Look at Naeem. He like, let me get the PlayStation card.
Tell them get a job, and that's it. That's it. Get a job. That is over. Miss Joni, you seem like you kind of over there.
I'm stressed. You make this make sense to me. You already know that the little boy is trying to use you, right? So if you already know that, I don't understand why you're even contemplating saying that you might get it for him. Like if you are, why would you purposefully allow yourself to be in that situation? I don't get it.
I mean, I think the reason why I was gonna get it, because I think I just care too much about this person.
If you care, and that's fine. You can care about people. There's nothing wrong with that. But you also need to care about people to the point where you encourage them to have their own and be successful on their own. And PlayStation has nothing to do with either of those, really. However, you need to encourage them to be able to provide for themselves. Like, okay, he wants money on the PlayStation card. That's his problem. That's not your problem. That's not anybody else's problem but his, because PlayStation is leisure. PlayStation is not a necessity. That's not a basic need that he's trying to meet. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
He's taking advantage of you big time.
Big time. Donovan, hello, welcome. Would you like to pour into this situation?
Hi. I wasn't really sure like what y'all talking about because I got disconnected.
Okay. Basically, now you just lay it out.
All right. So this person kept begging for a PSN card, and I said I might get it for them.
I don't think you should get it. I think that's broke bum energy that they're giving off. And it's like they want you to provide for them and they should be doing it themselves. Unless they would do the same for you. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm about to go back to Dante's comment because I saw something about boundaries.
Yeah, he said you need to set boundaries for him. He has a mother that gives him money, take advantage of that, love.
Yeah, and this is not to like feel like, I don't know, it just took a turn, right? Because this is important. This is really super important because people do this to other people all the time. They take advantage of you. They know that they know who to ask for what and for how much, and they know that you're going to give it to them. So you need to set boundaries like, hey, I'm not the bank. Hey, I'm not a JOB. Hey, I'm not the ATM. Like this, I don't know what you thought this was, but it's not.
Taylor said, "What is he doing for you?" Did you see that?
No, I didn't. But I'm glad that she said that. What is he doing for you?
Nothing.
Yeah,
We off work. What? We off work. Turn the lights off. Hey, yo, nothing.
He not doing nothing.
Yeah, because I had asked like whether I was gonna get out of it, and then they was like, "Oh, never mind, I don't want it no more."
wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
Bye, Miss Mo. Bye, Miss Mo. Bye, Miss Mo.
No, it's not bad. Listen, you be surprised. It's a lot of people going through situations like this. Not the exact same one, but literally similar situations. Not Asia. You need to reevaluate. At this point, you need to reevaluate your friendship with that person. Like, forget the boundaries, and you need to reevaluate the whole friendship, because is that person really your friend?
He was more than okay, huh?
Okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. But don't worry about it.
It don't matter, yo. They don't matter at this point, yo. It don't matter.
Cut him Black. BLOCK. Capital letters. Black. You want me to show you how to black? Go in your settings.
No.
Go in your little contact. Go in his contact. And then scroll all the way down. It say black. No, I don't want to look.
Look.
What does that say? Good night.
They said, "Hey, I'm not getting a PSN card," and he said, "That's cool."
You just said that?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I
go
said
to
that at 12:24, and it's 12:26.
Go to the top. Go to the top. The contact little picture thing or whatever. Click the little eye. Scroll all the way down. Where is it? In the little info thing, scroll all the way down.
Right
Hit
there.
the red letters. Black. That's it. That's over. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm stressed. I don't even know the little boy. If you want to send him get a job, invest in yourself, I'm out. That's fine. Go ahead. And then block him.
This is why Cardi B gave us that scripture. Yo, didn't Cardi B say broke bums don't deserve no son?
Yeah.
All the girls was like, I know that's right. Like, yo, I'm just saying, yo, enough is enough, yo. Enough is enough. I cannot.
Naivah, you're too much. You are too much to be dealing with anybody that's bummy. Like, I hate talking about that little boy like that, but that's what he giving off.
Broke bum energy.
Very
Broke
much.
bum energy. Very amplified. It's just all there. I don't want you. I don't want you to be a victim to that kind of stuff, because they get you, and I don't want you to get got. You understand?
Yes.
We all love you. We want you to be better. That little boy, I mean, I want him to be better, but J-O-B. This type J-O-B and then black. J-O-B. J, period. O,
Hey,
period.
yo.
B, period.
I know we laughing about it because this is a small thing, right? Like a PS card or whatever. But this stuff really be happening like with grown people in terms of like paying people rent, letting ninjas hold your car.
Oh,
Like,
can
yeah,
we talk about that?
Let's talk about it, yo, because this is real life stuff. And hopefully, like, somebody else who's probably going through this can just learn from this and look at their own situation and get out. Because and it ain't just boys, but these people, they don't mean you no good at all. And they like a leech. And once they drain you out of blood, they on to the next person, draining them.
Yeah.
It's just not cool, yo.
It's not. I definitely agree with Ms. Joni. And like people literally will go through their contact list sometimes. Will literally go through their contact list, send the same message to 25 people to see who says yeah.
Somebody
Like,
get there with a cash app.
Yup. We'll request $1, $5 from 25 people and see who accepts it. We've all been a victim. Well, I don't know if we all have, but I know me and Ms. Joni.
That's how you know they on vacation because they done got $5 from 200 people.
Exactly. And like again, yeah, Miss Jody said we're laughing about this, but it turns into bigger issues. It starts with the PS card, then it goes into a payment for something, then it goes into a rent payment, it turns into a car, then it turns into a house, then it turns into like all of this other stuff. And it's just like gimme, 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 gimme. And then you turn around, you don't have nothing left for yourself. You don't know who you are. You don't know where you're going because everybody took everything from you. I don't want people to take anything from Miss Jody. I don't want to keep people keep taking from Asia. I don't want people to keep taking from Donovan, from Kenya, from Cam, from that. Like everybody, people will continue to take from you as long as you allow them. And
So I sent him the live video. I told him to join.
Send him the link. He can get
I
on.
did.
Okay.
You did?
I sent him like the YouTube live, not this, but I sent him the so he can watch the YouTube.
Is this him?
No, this is Antonio.
She had me no, because she did me wrong.
What's up, Antonio?
She did me wrong, Miss Joni. Miss Morgan did me wrong. She had me in the darkness all lonely.
Well, no. I sent you the link. I did my part.
But
She sent me the link, but she had me in the shadow realm by myself. That's
my
rude.
bad. You know what? I'm gonna take full responsibility for that because Naisha was giving us a heart attack, so I ain't even see you pop in.
I'm
there.
sorry. I'm sorry.
She was giving us and I thought you was Lord Ashy.
Like,
Oh,
how y'all gonna forget hype mans and Kowski?
No, we ain't forget. But when she said that she sent the link, and then I looked, I'm like, oh, he here.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my.
We was about to
Hold
find
on. Somebody said I'm definitely here. Is his name Tay?
yeah.
Oh my God.
Get on here, young man.
Not the young man. He's in trouble now.
Hey yo.
Come on, King. Come on, King, because we gotta put you in a better position to where as though you ain't asking nobody for nothing. We want
Be
you.
like, we just want to talk. Like, we just want to put you. Give you some advice.
We do, and we want to do it out of love. If he does decide to jump on here, we're gonna do it out of love. We're gonna do it.
I'm
You gotta give him the tough love.
I'm gonna send it to his phone. The thing that Miss Joni sent me.
It's
You
all
gotta give him
Everybody's
that tough
talking at the
love.
same time.
yes.
Okay, it's all love.
Yeah.
So if he does decide to join, we love you already, Tay. But we want to, like Miss Joni said, we want to put you in a better position so that you don't have to ask
It's
for
so
nothing.
many days and heart smiles.
Exactly. You should never have to ask anybody for a Fortnite card or whatever type card. 'Cause y'all is wild.
You said you got scared. Right, y'all scaring him. Don't be scared. Hey, yo, when I tell you, Tay, we all about success, and we all about helping people level up. Like,
Yeah, I was
I'm trying to tell you.
but then they got
Listen,
me out of my shell.
I was
And
scared
that's
at
what
first. I was scared at first, but I'm hype man Zankowski, so I can't be scared because I'm the hype man.
no, that's
No.
right.
Listen, there's some encouragement for you, Tay. We just want to pour into you, see where you at.
And thank you,
Gonna
Trey.
help
So
you.
we definitely are a family. And by the time he get a little blessing, he be done bought 20 PSN cards.
Not the PSN card. He said 20 of them.
Maybe. I'm highly confused on what I'm about to get on to. Okay.
I promise
right.
you, it's about to get wild.
Okay, just listen. So I was telling them about, you was asking for the PSN card. So they said that I shouldn't give it to you because I'm not getting nothing out of it. So they just want to talk and get you some success, so you don't gotta be asking me for it.
Yeah, and it's bigger than that too. Now it's just bigger than that. Yes, you're not receiving anything, but also just the mentality of having to ask people and mooch off of people and getting yourself out of that position where you feel like you have to do that. So yeah. Now you was trying
Hey,
to
you was trying to force me to take it.
Hold up.
It's
No,
always two
no,
sides. It's always two
no,
sides.
no.
This
Listen,
is a reality show. At this
It's
point.
always two sides.
What's the
Yeah.
name of my reality show? Because that's what
because
it
he
is.
said, because he was like, never mind, I won't get it. And then I felt some type of way because what if he was gonna stop talking to me? So I say I was gonna give it to you, like, and then, so yeah, I was like I was gonna get it, but he kept asking like, did I ever get it? I was like, no, because my sister's car was broke at the time, which my sister's car is broke right now, so I never got a chance to get it.
I feel like y'all two need to talk.
Yeah.
Like this be the bottom line on how things get like messed up because people don't communicate and talk and get a clear understanding of things. Cause my man saying something totally different.
Don't get him the card. It's simple. Don't give him to him. I'm telling you, don't give it to him.
Okay, yeah, because he's talking about he got screenshots and all of that. And then that's where it gets messy. I agree. You
Hold
too.
on, wait. I got, look, this is some good advice.
Okay.
Look, don't tell him I'll put you onto this. But look, tell him you're going to listen, make him do something before you give him the card, right? But then once you do it, you be like, see, you're able to work for it. Now keep on going and get your own. I'm telling you, he'll have no choice because he's already started doing it. And then have no right but to keep doing it.
Okay. So I don't know what this situation turned into now. I'm sorry, Donovan, you better say something.
I wanted to tell about Cam's comment. She said, let's talk about mutualism.
Go ahead.
I think mutualism is very important when it comes to relationships because, like, this situation right here, to me, it seems like parasitism, like Ms. Joni said, like a leech, and the only person getting something out of it would be Tay. But if it's mutualism, both sides would get something.
Please.
Okay, hold on. Before we get, hold on, everybody.
Welcome, Tay. Welcome.
Welcome, Tay. Thank you for having the courage to get up here because we know you're a little bit nervous about it.
Yeah.
This again, that's a quick reminder. This is a loving space, so I just want everybody to remember that this is a loving space. Naija, oh, he's not nervous no more. All right, go ahead.
All these lovely Black creators.
Can you turn your camera on, Tay, so we can see you?
I can't turn my camera on right now. That's kind of.
Uh-oh. You're going to get Ms. Jones started.
Okay, it's all right. It's all right.
I need a
It's
haircut.
He got on, so that's good enough.
Nah, yeah. So we since this was brought in to like a live commentation or whatever you want to call it, I was declining the card when you first offered it to me. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? I just want to know, like, cause I remember when you was trying to give me the card, I was like, no, I don't want it. I don't want the card. This and this and that and the third. And you was telling me that you was gonna get me a card. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take it because I'm not finna go back and forth with a female because females always win arguments. So I wasn't gonna go back and forth. So now that I'm actually gonna get it, I'm just thinking about it now. And if you didn't want to give it to me, you could have said that. I ain't really want it in the first place. Understand? So like, can't really say that like I was asking you for it when you was trying to give it to me first and I was declining it. But I understand where you're coming from, though. I definitely understand where you're coming from. Just remember how the situation first started. That's all I gotta say.
Beyonce, did you drop all purposefully? Because he was set up. He really was talking.
No, we can't hear you. Did you hear his perspective?
My computer died. So I had to get my phone.
Okay, did you hear anything of what he said?
All I heard was he was saying that he declined the call when he had asked something. That's all I heard.
All right, so what I said was when you first offered the card to me, I declined it, didn't I? I was like, nah, I don't want the card.
You said, can I get a PSN card? And that's when I was like, hold on.
Because now I have to go back into messages because
No,
don't.
no,
I don't.
no.
I
We gotta
think it's
know.
very
Let me
disrespectful.
go because you was like, hold on.
I feel very disrespectful.
Okay.
That's great.
I just
I'm
just make
not.
sure.
I'm
Oh,
not mad or nothing. I'm chilling.
And you was like,
okay.
you should give me some. I said, you said a cash app or a PlayStation card. I said, what I'm gonna get out of it. I said, you said never mind. I said, I'm gonna see how much I got left. I said, I'll get you one today, tomorrow. He said, no, just do you. I said, what you mean? Like, be happy. I said, I'm gonna give you something. Then he was like, he was like, no. I was like, yes, because he was like, no, because you obviously need it. I said, I'm gonna get it. And then it was, we kept going back and forth. Ooh.
I declined it because in the first place I wasn't really asking for it. I wasn't really wanting it, but
Because
I
he
said it to
brought it
say it.
up, and I was like, well, I'm just might as well just get it. And then he kept declining, so I'm like, might as well just get it.
Exactly. So what was the? If I kept declining at that point, you should have knew I didn't want it. Like I understand where you're coming from. Definitely, like from your point of view, it seemed like I was trying to leech off of you and take your money and all that stuff. I would never do that to a person because I don't want it. I don't want it to happen to me. I don't like when people try to leech off of me because I'm trying to get places. I'm trying to get money. So I wouldn't want to leech off of you. Understand? Like if you don't, if you don't want to give it to me, even if I was really asking for it, if you don't want to give it to me, say no. Simple as that. Like that's just the same for you ask me for something. If I don't want to give it to you, I say no. Like it's not like a thing going on where I could ask you for stuff and you just give it to me, and then you ask me something, then you can't give it, then I can't give it to you. I don't know why you acting like you don't know how we rock already. Like we haven't been through mad stuff together. You know what I'm saying? But I understand where you're coming from. Understand why you brought it up lively or whatever you want to call it. Just realize like all the stuff that we've been through and all the stuff that it travels back to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
All right, y'all. I will say so. We got like a minute and a half, and I appreciate you, Tay, for getting on here because you could have got on here and just, completely went off like you taking my name, you doing all this other stuff. But I appreciate you getting on here, just communicating effectively. And I will just say like a little piece. I think between y'all two, figure out your communication styles and how you best communicate, and then have a conversation about that because there's miscommunication on both sides, in my opinion. And I want y'all to, kind of think about that. I will ask this one quick question because Zion said, "What are y'all gonna do moving forward?" And I think that that's an important question. So be very quick because we don't have that much time, but be very quick about that answer. And it's okay if you don't know either.
What was the question?
Naija, you killing me, bro. You really killing me.
I'm sorry.
You really killing me.
What was the question?
Nah. Cause I feel like, all right.
She checked out. She checked out. She ain't
Yeah.
expect for him to get on here all professional and pull her card. It's okay.
Wait, no. Because okay, go ahead. What was the question?
I said, what are y'all gonna do moving forward? Make it quick with the answer, because we still got Jules and all that, and we got a minute.
I mean, I guess we good. I mean, we gonna talk after. I don't know.
You should.
Okay, small.
The two of you, and you should listen to each other and not check out, and listen to what each other is saying out of your mouth. Don't interpret it how you hear it. Listen to exactly what's coming out. Okay, Jules. Tay, a jewel is something that you want to leave everybody with from our conversation. So Donovan, Antonio, Naija, Tay, quickly.
my jewel, like, it stems off of this whole session that communication and understanding is key. Yeah, that's basically it.
Beautiful.
Um,
Antonio.
never be scared to say no when it counts.
Okay. Beautiful. I forgot who I said was next, but
You have
Tay.
power over your mind, not outside of it. Realize this, and you will find strength.
Okay. Beautiful. And Tay, you are the last one. I feel like he's talking, but we just can't hear him. Tay? Oh man. Can you hear him?
I can't hear him.
Oh man. Okay. Okay. He typed it. Keep certain thoughts to yourself. All right. That's his jewel.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. We out of here.
Great session, y'all. I mean, it was a little messy, but it was good, and it's a good demonstration of like really having the hard conversations even when they uncomfortable. So big shout out to Tay because he did not have to get on here, and the fact that he got on here professionally and expressed himself like in a clear way, like yeah. Neon say it's on you now because you started the session like this, all the way up on us, and then now you all the way drop it. They really got nothing to say. Like yo, it's always two sides though. But I appreciate y'all for demonstrating what communication can look like. I mean, we still got work to do, but at least y'all did the hard part, which was start a hard conversation. So thank y'all.
Yeah, thank y'all. All right, I see y'all tomorrow. Thank y'all for coming. Love
See
y'all.
y'all later. Bye. Yo, oh my gosh, yo. You never know what you're going to get on the 12 o'clock. And yes, Trackstar, I agree. Tay should definitely join more, y'all. It's not a lot of young black men who can just like on the spot tackle a hard conversation like that. Like, and on live at that. Like, yo, it's people getting their heads blown off in Baltimore City because they can't have hard conversations to resolve issues. So I'm just thankful and glad that we do have some examples, especially of young black men who are able to have hard conversations, even if they are uncomfortable. So definitely super shout out to you, Tay. And Beyonce, get it together, shorty. Get it together. But go ahead, y'all. Take your break, then take your lunch, and then we'll be back here at 2 o'clock. And y'all know Wednesdays is the open session, yo. So if you feel like you want to come on, yo, hit me up so you can get the link, yo. Anybody, yo, new heartbeats preferably, yo. Hit me up for the link. Come on here, let's talk. I see y'all at 2, yo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, I hope y'all had a great break. I hope somebody had a great lunch. I hope somebody is having a great day at work today, y'all. I know y'all tired of hearing me say it. This don't feel like work. I'm happy to be here. I'm glad to be here. Can y'all believe our day is almost over, yo? We almost done work. We got one more session, yo. That's crazy. Let's get into our session, though, yo, because y'all know how our time be. And if you want the link, hit me up, yo. Minty!
Hi, everybody. I'm back.
What's up, Minty? How you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. Can you guys see me, by the way? Oh, okay.
Yes, you look amazing. You sound amazing. All that.
Yeah, I've been doing really good recently.
Yeah, you got that glow. We gotta send some love to Deasia. Deasia going to get on here one day and tell her story, but she said that she's really nervous. So we just gotta send some love her
word?
way.
Yo, Deasia, if you're listening, don't worry about it. Because I'm feeling slightly nervous now, but it's chill. It's chill. Because trust me, you won't feel nearly as nervous if you just open your heart a little. You know, if you just tell the people here how you really feel, you know, who you are, be transparent, they'll open up too. You know, you won't feel nervous. That's why I'm back here.
Exactly. We love to see it. We love to see it. And I know I made my call and I say, yo, if you want the link, yo, hit me up. Y'all know how I do on Wednesdays. Y'all know I was talking to the new heartbeats. So
Hi, everybody.
yes, right. But we got some of these other heartbeats asking for the link too. So
sorry about that.
It's crazy. Go ahead, Minty. What you got? What you got?
Well, actually, so I want to say something about me, you know, just counting your blessings. So I was working another job that I'm taking from for a little while as a dishwasher at a place nearby called Frank's Pizza. And I made about, $5 an hour, and I worked for 5 hours a day on the weekends. So, you know, altogether.
That's low minimum wage, Minty.
Mm-hmm. Hey, money is money. But I'll get to that. I'll get to that.
Okay.
So on my paycheck,
yeah,
on my first paycheck, I made $145 on my first paycheck.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Elaborator.
Oh, hello, sir.
Yeah, I don't know what topic, but yo, I was waiting to get on a session with my man's Minty because it's like I really want to do a session because like me and you, it's like, bro, we got so much in common, bro. It's like you kind of another me for real.
I must agree. I can tell you kind of too.
You gotta let him finish his story first.
Oh, my bad, Miss Jody, my bad.
No, you good. Just let him finish his story. But I like where you going with that though. Let him finish his story, and then we're gonna get right to you.
So yeah, my first paycheck, I made at least $145. High rolling for a while, and after that, I made pretty money. After like 2 days, the most I made was $96. After that, it was usually at least 50 or higher, so good money. But you know, after I told them that I was going to be taking a little break a while, I was going to come back in the fall. You know, they just sent me so much love. You know, it was great. They really loved my work. They liked who I was. It was great. So I opened up my paycheck, and I had $345 on my boy.
Wow.
It was crazy. They gave me a $200 bonus. And
wow,
despite me leaving for a while, and they just blessed me. And that happened after the 100. So, I mean, I was just like, wow, I'm just so blessed.
Yeah, blessings on blessings.
And I was speechless, you know, I just really, you know, of course, I'm saving most of it, of course, plan on investing, but I was just so surprised, you know, it always kept me reminded me of why I'm always humble, you know. Reminded me
Mhm.
of why I gotta stay low key, country, don't hurt nobody, you know. It was nice reminder. It was just good, you know, being good gets good. That's what I say. It was cool.
Yes, I love it. I love it. Thank
So
you so much for sharing that.
so
Yeah,
Mr.
he got us to the
Elaborating.
top of his head.
Another
I ain't.
topic? Oh, sorry.
Oh, you good? I ain't. But like I've been wanting to ask you like have a session with you because it's like I was hearing your story and I heard you was like, you know, you're autistic, you went through many like hardships in your life. And if you don't know, like Miss Joni said, like in the last session, I'm autistic myself. And it's I've been around many people that's been autistic and been like who you are. Even though I don't really show like that autistic feel or that action, it's because it's like I was like I always been around like people that I always kind of gave resources of, you know, never let that thing overcome you. So I actually want to get to know you a little bit more. So when you like of you upcoming, like you know, you have autism, like how did that impact you as a person? Did it make you feel good? Or, you know, what do you thought about it? Because my mother always told me that it's not a disability, it's an ability regardless.
To be completely honest, when I was diagnosed with high functioning autism, that was one of the greatest, happiest days of my life. It explained so many things for me and really helped me open a number of doors. Really just, it made me feel good. You know, it was like an answer I've been looking for. I was so curious what makes me so different. You know, for a while I just thought I'm just a different type of cat. But, you know, to see that there was something so much more different about my thinking from, you know, my very core, you know, I felt really good. And, you know, it helped me see why I'm so smart and why I'm who I am, you know, what all this good in, you know, it's just interesting to find a concrete scientific answer. I love science, so you know, it was just a good day. Plus it's funny when people ask, "Hey, what's wrong with you?" and I say, "Hey, I'm autistic. What can I tell you?" So, you know, at least I finally have a good retort for people who ask me that.
What you
But
mean
no,
they be saying what's wrong with you? Like they be asking it in like a condescending way, like trying to put you down?
yeah, sometimes not everybody loves the fresh maker, so it happens. But one time when I was in high school, it was chemistry class of the day. We were all about to leave, and I sometimes just forget that I'm autistic. And I was talking with some of my classmates, and I happened to bring it up. They're like, "Oh, you don't look autistic." I'm like, "What? What's that even supposed to mean?" No, but at first I wasn't being rude. I had never heard somebody say that. I was just genuinely confused. What is that? And he was like, catch himself. Oh, you know, you just like, you just don't look autistic. Not a valid answer. And even though it was just weird and it always stuck with me. Even then, I don't know anybody who looks autistic. Anything I can just tell based on my own patterns and such. And even then, I'm not 100% sure. No, it's what it is. It just made me, I don't know, it just made me think. It made me more aware, at least.
I've I ain't want to interrupt Miss Junior. Miss Junior, you was ready to go?
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Elaborator. No, he answered my question. Thank you, Minty. And
No
I'm
problem.
sorry you had to go through that because that's not
No,
right.
it's no problem. I wasn't even mad at him. We still cool. He legit
Yeah.
didn't know.
Mm. Yeah, I actually want to speak on that. Ben, like you know, autism does not have any looks. Having autism is really a gift, and I don't like when people say, oh, they'll ask, oh, like I had many people come up to me because I was always either quiet or always stay to myself, or I'll talk about some stuff that people don't really talk about. They'll ask me like, "Hey, now you autistic?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" They'll be like, "Oh, you don't look autistic. You don't act autistic." I don't act autistic because sometimes, most of the times, I don't really be trying to respond in a bad way, but it's like me having anger issues. Or either respond, oh, like I'd be like, oh, you trying to say I'm retarded? Or you trying to say I'm dumb? I would not like how you responded mentally. I wish I was like you around that moment, but I always had anger issues, so all wasn't the best for me. And I've been in many special ed classes and stuff like that. And I feel you. I feel like people just need to stop being rude and actually observe who we are as people, because we just like y'all. We just human like y'all. Shoot, I got a brother that's 27 and he have autism. We relate. He'll be telling people be asking him why he's so quiet, because he'll tell you straight up, I have autism. People with autism not always going to speak up. Sometimes they feel discouraged. So most of the time they don't want to talk. They feel more comfortable within themselves.
Yeah, I feel that. I definitely understand that. I don't really get a lot of for it, but people seem to be like real. They switch up, and it's kind of weird. I'm with my autism. What they say what changed for me was it made me more attentive, so that I'm much more and pay attention to more things. So I become naturally more anxious. So I just become more anxious about smaller things. In exchange, I'm more aware of basic things and human patterns. And it's just kind of when I bring up that. Are you guys frozen? Or is that me?
No, we listening to you. We taking in every word.
Okay. Sorry, that's my So yeah, they just switch up. Oh, my bad. And I'm like, no, it's nothing. It's just me. Nothing weird if I don't bite. So it's always been curious, but I've never ever thought being autistic, even before I was diagnosed and didn't even know anything about autism. I didn't think it was a I just thought it was just explain something about you. It was just an answer to a question that was commonly asked. And I didn't even listed it as a disability. Shit doesn't feel that way. Mr. Elaborator, you want to say anything? Or
I do.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, so it's like you actually touch on some good points, especially with people labeled as a disability or disorder. People like to say, that actually bring you down. And I like how you said switch up, because you can say exactly, I can hang around with like 2 to 3 people, right? They think I'm completely normal. I could be around them, I could be chilling with them all. Like, if they ask me, oh, is you autistic, right? You in special ed, right? And I'll tell them, yeah, I am. Why? The next day they're not gonna be cool with me no more, because they think, oh, I'm not smart enough, or I'm not this and that and the third. But the main reason why I was in special ed class, because I had anger issues with people. People couldn't handle what I was doing and who I am. Me being autistic ain't got nothing to do with it. Kind of, it plays a part, but at the same time, I feel like people just say, "Oh, it's a disability or disorder," just to actually bring you down, or to label you as the lowest of the low. If like 9 times out of 10, people having autism most likely to succeed. They always have brilliant ideas like I am, like how I'm good with technology, app development, all that. People like most people like my age, they like to play sports and all that. I ain't want to play sports. I seen some. I feel like if I could do what people think is impossible, I'm gonna go do it. And everybody and people like me and you think the same. My brother did think the same. And I can't really. I gotta go back to the comments, but Diamond said everyone is different, but special in their own ways. That's true. Everybody's special and different in their own ways, and you special regardless. But God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly for sure. Because I don't care if it's your man's or your mother, whoever. You should not judge a God's blessing for real. Everybody's God's blessing. It don't matter if they got a disability. Now, if they a disability, you gotta ask. Just show all the most of the respect in the end of the day, because they ain't asked to be here, they ain't asked to talk to you, they ain't asked to be in your face. They just wanna they all they really want to be is work on themselves. They could actually care less about what you're doing or who you are. But since you're approaching them and they approach back as a problem.
I feel that.
And that's what we got. Like, that's why I actually brought up this topic, because it's like not only it impacts me, but like what Minty touched on, it's like I could relate to you so much, bro. Like, it's like we live in the same lifestyle, but it's like it's like I wouldn't say more difficult, because I wouldn't say my life more difficult than yours, but it's different.
Yeah, it's just different.
I like how mature you is, like how you like see. That's what people do not. That I just don't like how people just be asking like, why are you so respectful all the time? Why are you so friendly? Why are you so? Oh, he knows his manners. Because I remember when I was in 5th grade, the first time I went to Cherry Hill, people was like, oh, he know his manners. Oh, he know how to. Oh, he talk all professional. When I went to Edmondson on the virtual, everybody would be like, oh, he talks so nice. Oh, he talks so professional. I'm just normal like everybody else, but I'm special in my own way.
Hey, Neonce. Thank you, Mr. Elaborator. What you got to add to this conversation, this important conversation?
Okay, so when I was so I go to Woodlawn High School.
Is she here?
So
are you talking to me?
You can you say a Minty?
No, I can't. I just say Mr. Elaborator and you.
Oh, y'all can't see me?
I can see you. Mr. Elaborator, can you see her?
I could see her.
Weird. It's me.
It's okay though, as long as you can hear. Neonce, come back. We can hear you and see you. He should be coming back in a second.
Makes sense.
Oh man, come on.
No, I see you now. So.
I see.
Oh, you must have had a delay then if you see her now.
Yeah, I see a box. I don't see your face just yet.
You was good. Minty computer was just slow a little bit picking you up, but we can hear you and see you.
Okay.
Hey, you know that it's that Chromebook. At least I can legally download games.
Okay, so I go to Woodlawn High School. It's a lot of kids that have special needs, and a lot of people that. It's this one girl.
Is she speaking, or can you guys hear her, or is it just me?
I can hear her.
Oh, she's speaking?
Yes.
Weird.
Okay, so the special kid, they always used to mess with this one particular girl every day. They used to pick on her, just bully her. Like, but I think I think it's something wrong
I'll
with
be
her,
right back.
but
Okay. Yeah, Minty, you gotta hear this because we're gonna need your perspective.
Understood.
Okay. Sorry, Neon. Say, Minty will come back so he can hear you, but we can hear you though. But go ahead. This is important what you're saying.
okay, so it's this one particular girl that's in my school. So I think she has special needs, but she's very a smart girl, and everybody be like, it's nothing really wrong with her. She just doing that. She know what she be doing, but the stuff that she be doing, yeah, she knows she be doing, but I really think it's like it's something wrong with her, and everybody be bullying her. She barely have friends. Everybody be faking to be her friend and stuff like that. But and then one thing she likes to do, like, okay, so she knows she be messing with somebody, but when the person confront her, she will act all scared and try to act like she don't know what they be talking about, and everybody be just like be like, you know what you be doing and stuff like that. So
Okay,
everybody be
sorry,
bullying
I'm back.
her. So I feel as though like a lot of people that's like special needs in my school, they get bullied all the time. People be recording them, posting them on Instagram and stuff like that.
Yo, that's sick. That's sick. Minty, did you hear any of that she said?
Sorry, I unfortunately didn't. Sorry. But I see and hear everyone just fine. I'm sorry about
Okay.
that.
You want me to back him up the information what she just said?
Yeah, please, if you could, because I definitely want to get your perspective on that because that's crazy, and I'm sure it happens way too often.
Menti Neonce was just saying like, oh, you all right, cool. Well, I actually want to get my point of view on it. So first things first, um, I feel like you know when you in that certain age, like yeah, you like when you in your teenagers age and stuff like that, it will be some times where you don't know, you think like people always say, oh, you know what you're doing and all that. But most of the time you don't be knowing what you're doing, you just be doing anything without thinking. So I want to get that out the way. And secondly, I just feel like you recording and posting people on the Instagram story, that's just sick. Cause I've been through that before. And I had to end up fighting people for it. And it's just like I don't know why, but it's like I always use these hands just to solve my problems, but this ain't always the best. Like I feel like you recording with somebody that has special needs is actually cool, like to the fullest, because it just shows that you need, like I just feel like the people that's recording should be held accountable at all times. Shouldn't all really get away with it, because if you not only you make a fun of them, but you doing it without their consent. You're just doing this all in their face for no reason, just to get some little views and get a couple laughs in. But you don't know what that person got going on down deep inside. That's why I stopped going to school in a couple of days between my seventh grade year, because people couldn't acknowledge what I was going through. I can't even express myself to people. Every time I tell somebody what I'm going through, oh, they'll listen, right? But if I get a little mini argument with them that we could have just squashed it, they'll just tell my whole business to the whole class. And we gotta stop doing that. We don't gotta get a get back for everything. We could have just ended right there.
I feel that. That makes so much sense.
Minty, do you have a perspective on like how we can start to change some of that stuff? Cam had put a very meaningful comment and said, how can we change the language and stop saying like what's wrong with a person? Like what's the alternative? Like how do we start to change the culture around that?
Well, before I say that, what you'll learn about me quickly is that I'm quite nihilistic, despite being positive. But I'll put my spin on it. It's not. There is a way to say. There is a kinder way to say what's wrong with you, what makes you you. Is there something special about you? Well, that one's a little. I want to interpret it differently. But even so, it's hard to gauge what makes somebody them without a little bit rude because it's personal. And when you get personal, sometimes you get rude. It's a slippery slope. And if society taught me anything, it's that when things get slippery, people get blunt. And or people, one of the two. People either push forward, duck out, fight or flight. And it's not an easy thing, and I don't think it's changed quickly. Not on society as a whole, and its understanding of people with just certain abilities are just changed. People don't see abilities; they see that as disabilities. They see that as something wrong with you. Perspective changes. We can't really get any further. We can't get further until we start together, and that's something the human race isn't amazing at. We have so many things where we try and pit each other against one another, then work together. Football, basketball, lacrosse, all forms of sport are fine. They're competition, but there's somewhere that. And what I've heard about this terrible comment in post is, that's wrong to do something like that for such a little effect. It's pathetic, really. I'm more of just pity them. It's just like it's not cool. I'm just a little bit speechless. Why would you do that? What would drive you to do that? What would drive you to feel that? When I see those types of people, I always think, what happened to these events? Kind of think a little. I'm always thinking about how this happened, how we got here, what I could have done to bring it. How can I get out of the situation without violence? But I'm a fly guy in a fight, but I can't fight, so. But that's kind of how I see it. It's not an easy thing to change. To change that idea of what's wrong with you is to change society's perspective. As far as I'm concerned, in today's world, it's almost impossible. Almost. There's things we can do to change it, but they have to be very drastic in society, which is not easy. Unless we do some of the work together, we're not gonna any further. That's me.
Thank you so much, Minty. They said it was skipping and breaking up just a little bit, but I think people got like the bulk of your message. Your Chromebook might have been giving you a little bit of trouble.
Yep.
But thank you so much for that. It's a Chromebook. What about you, Mr. Elaborator? Like, what's your perspective on that? Like, how do you think we can move past that and kind of change that culture, starting with us?
Hey, Minty, I don't want to call you out, but you just like me. Like, I had a Chromebook, and I like, when you talking, you be looking up or down or left or right. That's how I be doing.
Yeah, usually.
Like, we similar. It's crazy because like my eye contact is crazy. You think I'm looking at you, but I'm not. That's crazy. Oh man, I thought I was the only one. But like how you
Yeah.
could change the language. I feel like we should actually, approach them like, hey, like, are you okay? Like, is there any way that I can help? Is there any way, I could not only help, but actually, like, do you need anything? Is it a way I can support? Or like I feel like, you know, they should approach us like that in a professional way. Because if you could just be like, hey yo, what's wrong with you, yo?
Mm.
And now you making me feel uncomfortable. I don't want to talk to you no more. You just coming to me with all negative energy. I feel threatened already. Now I feel like I want to do something negatively. I just want to walk away.
Mm. Thank you so much for that, Mr. Elaborator. Beyonce, I want to come to you because you put something in the chat that you were being like bullied too, like in middle school or something like that. But before,
Yeah. 6th grade to like kind of freshman year. Well, 6th grade,
that's
I
all
was
of middle school then.
kinda yeah. So 6th grade, I started school late. My mom had got surgery, so I got enrolled late. So I didn't know nobody at school. Everybody had was just like getting used to everybody. Everybody kind of knew everybody. Everybody made friends. So I made kind of friends there, but there's two people. Um, they was very jealous of me from because of my eye color and because of my hair. They probably just jealous of me because in general. But um, they started to like start messing with me. Even other people, but it was just the main two. They started messing with me, and um, I didn't say nothing to them. Like I ignored them. I tried to ignore them, but like 7th grade, I actually fought the girl that was messing with me in the cafeteria, and yeah, so
You just like
she
went off on her, or she hit you first.
she got in my face
Really gave
first,
it.
and I blacked out, and I don't know what happened after that.
Sheesh.
So,
Really gave her that
um,
2
yes,
piece and a biscuit, huh?
yes,
The Yakami too.
yes. So after that, she had stopped going to that school, and then her friend, she was still like fake. She was still doing stuff like one minute we was cool, one minute we wasn't. So freshman year, mind you, me and the girl, we was still didn't like each other from 7th grade. So we had squash what we had, but her friend, the girl that I was friends with, she was still holding on while me and the other girl that I fought in 7th grade, we squashed what we had, wasn't beefing no more, and she was still holding on until this day. She still doesn't like me, but she couldn't tell the 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 counselor and the principal why she didn't like me, because they asked her why don't you like Naija, and she couldn't tell them a valid reason. And to this day, she made all my friends stop being cool with me. I had to cut all my friends off because like I lost a lot of friends because of that person. And yeah, her and like it was her and her other friends. They was like messing with me throughout freshman year. 10th grade, I really was ignoring them. In 11th grade, we was virtually, and yeah. So
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, you know what? First of all, I'm terribly sorry that you even had to experience that. But like we need to get people on there who have been the perpetrators because ain't nobody telling me that every person that's in here right now, like nobody ever been a bully or nobody ever been on the other side of that. Cause I've seen it like firsthand where people will sit around, somebody like a mentee will walk in, and then next thing you know, everybody joking and laughing and all this stuff, and nobody stepping up to say nothing. Everybody just getting in on the laughs and on the bullying and stuff like that. Like it's crazy. Missy, did you raise your hand to say that you was bullying somebody before?
Once, and it was in what the
Did you?
in the third grade. Yeah, it was.
What was that? I can't even imagine you like that, but walk us through. What were you thinking? How did it even get to that?
Sure. Despite me being the person I am, most of my family members on both sides of my family say I was a terrible baby. It was not very nice. I was one, somewhat snarky. Two, I was very orderly. Ever since even today, I like things in a particular order. So if you say you're gonna do something, like you say I'm gonna get applesauce at this time, and this time rolls around and I haven't gotten applesauce, you know, I'm not responding. What's next? I was a rough kid, even from baby to elementary. So it's in about the third grade, and I really need to use the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom, and there's somebody already at the urinal, like somebody also in the stall as well. And I couldn't hold it. I said, "Excuse me, I really need to go." And at first I was kind of said, "Excuse me, I need to almost finish." He said, "Yo, just give me a second." It's something just snapped in me. I've never had this happen before. And I said, "Yo, move before I make you move." And it was, I remember those words like a bullet in my head. It was the worst. So he left. I used the bathroom. Next couple around, I get pulled to my class. Dude snitched. I mean, he told an adult about what had happened and how that made him feel. I got sent to the principal's office. I had to explain my behavior with the dude next to me. They told my parents, and I never bullied anyone again.
Oh, I know your mother
And
got
she
which
bullied all
school?
through my father. Jesus.
I can only imagine.
Don't even-
Josh said that he bullied somebody before, but it was for a good reason. Josh, we want to hear about it. Send me a DM, Josh, so I can send you the link so you can come on here if you don't mind. We would love to hear
Yeah,
your perspective on it.
Oh, I got
Agreed.
something too.
Real quick, Neon said I can also relate to
Okay.
being bullied through middle school. I was bullied from 6th to 8th grade. So the minute I stepped in there, I was bullied. My teacher
Oh my
bullied me too.
God.
She was the one who started it. I wanted to say that I know how you feel. It was a small class, only 15 people, and 14 people hated me. So,
Wow.
well, technically the teacher's 16, so 15. But yeah, so I understand how you feel, but please say what you're gonna say. I really want to say that I understand how you feel and I relate.
Yeah, thank you, Minty. And Lost Bubble, yes, send me a DM. Josh, send me a DM. Anybody that want to come on and talk. Sorry about that. Neon say I had to let them know that they can hit
It's
me
okay.
up.
Yeah,
Pretty,
please
okay.
continue.
So my mom told this story. So I guess I went to a Catholic school my whole life. And I started going to a Catholic school 4th grade. So I guess this was during Catholic school. So my mom said they called her every single day throughout the whole school year. And they said, Nice is not being nice. Nice is not being friendly. They called her every day throughout the whole school year. And my mom was like telling them, like, don't let her go to lunch. Don't let her go to recess. And basically, I guess I was being mean to the little kids in pre-K or whatever. But I think I had my reasons. Because like people I went to school with, they was always like jealous of me. They didn't like me. So I guess I got tired of them picking on me. So I just started doing that to what they did to me. And they just called my mom every single day, like every single day throughout the whole week. So, and that's when I guess my mom went up to school and told the principal, and I guess the principal talked to me, and they ain't never to call my mom no more. And them same girls, ever since I left that school, now they be trying to be my friend. Or some of them still jealous, or they just, I don't know. But yeah, they still be faking to be my friend. And when I used to in middle school, when they used to bully me, like my sister. Oh, my sister. I told my sister because my sister was. I was at my dad's house that weekend, and my sister took me to school. And I told my sister the girl was messing with me, and my sister went up to the girl and asked where the girl was at, and I showed it, and she was like, "You better not say nothing to my sister no more." And then, yeah, my sister went off, and then I went in the line, and then, cause the girl was like bigger than me, like taller and bigger than me, so, and then my sister was like, "Yeah, you better not mess with my sister." And then I think my sister called out her name, but I didn't hear that. But so, and then I went in line. My sister went to the car and left. So,
Oh
and then
man.
I guess she told the principal, and then she was like, everybody was telling me like, she said her mom gonna do something to me and stuff like that. And but my sister at the time was like, probably like 2019 something. Yeah, so I had two sisters in my car. My older sister got out the car and said something to the girl.
Mm, that's crazy. I agree with God. God, separate yourself from the snakes. Y'all,
Yeah,
this was a great, great, great conversation. I wish we had more time. We never have enough time. Hopefully, Lost Bubble can get on for like a minute or two, but I need to get y'all jewels so we can get ready to close out. Mr. Elaborator, you want to go first? Your jewel.
Most definitely. Uh, I would say never, and this is a message for mentee as well. Well, an inspiring message. Never let them underestimate who you are and what gift you have, because they don't know what you can do with it and how it could impact many people as well. So, even so I just want to let you know, being autistic and having autism is awesome. It got me a lot. It brought out a lot of people to me, and people was interested in me instead of me just trying to put on for an image. So always embrace yourself having autism, because it's not like many like you are gonna do that.
Yeah, thank you so much. We got Lost Bubble on here. Um, what's up, Lost Bubble? We were just doing our jewels. I was hoping you could do it. All right, go ahead. You got 1 minute.
I got 1 minute.
Yeah.
All right. So okay. So me personally, I am like a goofy person, a very goofy person. So, I'm gonna share my experience of being bullied. But basically, what happened was, I think it was out middle school to high school. I mean, it still happens. But basically, don't being a quiet kid, the only one that sits back in the class doing the whole thing. Yeah, I'm that guy. I'm that guy. So what happened was, I was sitting in the back of the classroom, chilling, doing my homework and stuff as usual, and it was a boy and a girl. Not gonna say their name, but yeah. So they grabbed my paper, and it was like, what you doing right here? And I was just sitting there looking at him. I was being quiet. I was like, not doing nothing. Can I get my shit back? And then
Your audio went out.
Yeah, it's breaking up a little bit.
is my audio okay?
It was perfect at first, and then it started breaking up just when you was getting into the good part about they took your paper or something. All right, we're gonna let Lost Bubble get the audio together. Now, can you give us a quick drill right there?
okay. I may not be where
Okay,
what I want to be,
I'm back.
but I'm thankful for not being where I used to be.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. All right, Lost Bubble was working on the audio. Minty, can you give us a 10-second drill real quick?
Sure. Mr. Red, I just want to say thank you for the love. Yeah, I love you too. Thank you for all that support from someone autistic to another person. Never let them tell you can't do nothing. No, you can do anything. You really can, within reason. And it's just gonna take a lot of hard work. It's gonna take a lot of effort and quite a bit of planning. But you can do it. You really can. Just gotta try.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Can't do anything if you don't try.
Yes. Thank y'all so much. Y'all Lost Bubble, yo.
He said his
acting
stuff
real
acting
bad.
up real bad.
I know. Lost Bubble, we gotta get you back on. We gotta get your
We
tech.
gotta finish this conversation.
We have to, because this conversation was great. And his story was about to be so powerful. Like it started messing up right at the good part. So it's okay though, Lost Bubble. We're gonna try it again. Can somebody get in contact with Lost Bubble and help him troubleshoot so we can make sure that we got him straight? And maybe he can jump on like tomorrow with somebody or something so we can finish hearing his story. Because I don't want to wait all the way until next Wednesday.
I need his Instagram. Yeah, like we need his Instagram so I can help him up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got y'all. Well, thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all. There y'all go. Go ahead, screenshot that. Thank y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later. All right.
See you, Miss Johnny.
All right. See y'all. Y'all, another great day, right? And yo, Lost Bubble, thank you so
Thank you for
much
having
for
me.
at least attempting to come on, and hopefully we can get your tech right. Somebody gonna get in touch with you. Hopefully, Mr. Elaborator gonna hit you up and help you figure out the tech. And if you feel that you can come back on tomorrow, because we gotta hear the rest of your story. I know that the story was gonna be powerful. But yo, we at the end of our workday. Hey, Kara already on top of it. Alicia already on top of it. Y'all know me too well, yo. Y'all know me too well. Yo, tell me we ain't have a great day today, yo. Tell me this don't feel like work, yo. I know y'all tired of hearing me say it, yo, but this do not feel nothing like work. Yes, Donovan, I love my job too, yo. It's amazing to get to spend my days with y'all, yo. Today was another great day, and I appreciate y'all so much. If y'all rocking with us later on, you already know what time it is, yo. 6 o'clock, right here on live for Winning Wednesdays. That's how we do. And if you want to be a part of the 92Q project that they got going on, and they're gonna be at Mondawmin Mall on Saturday, yo. Make sure y'all connect with Journal J or Coach Johnson or James. I'm gonna post a flyer again for anybody that's interested in that, because that's gonna be an amazing situation, y'all. But y'all know what I'm about to say, yo. You already know, yo. Go be productive. Yo, go be productive. It's still some light outside. You see that light? It's still some light outside, yo. Go be productive. You still got about at least 5 more hours left in this working day. Go be productive, yo. This is where you got to say, no, I'm not going to let anybody distract me. I'm not going to let anything distract me. I'm going to work on my goals, yo. I know that we are ending our work day, but this should not be ending your day. Kara, you way ahead of me, shorty. This should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. This is how you start your day. You get your lessons, you connect, you network, you do all that stuff, and then you actually apply it. Having these lessons and thinking that you want to be successful, knowing that you got it in you to be successful, but you don't actually do nothing with it, that's a waste of time. This is where you actually got to do something with it. Donovan, you already know, yo. Chaos Smoothies, you already know, yo. And when you get up this live and people sliding in your DMs, people texting you, calling you, no, yo. This is where your discipline got to come into place. And this is where you got to stay focused. And this is where you got to say, no, I promise myself I'm going to work on my goals. No, I promise my future self that I'm going to set them up for success. I promise myself that I'm going to reach my version of success. Y'all know what get on my nerves, where people, they got this version of success, but it stay a dream. No, we can be dreamers, but we also want to be workers as well, yo. Do you want your dream to just only stay a dream, or do you want it to eventually become a reality? And if you want your dream to eventually become a reality, I'm telling y'all, these are the moments that make or break. That's the only reason why some people successful and some people not successful. Because when you get time like this, the successful people choose to work on their goals. So choose to be a successful person today, yo. Choose to fight for your future. And yo, if you ain't got no goals, it give me a headache, yo, every time I think about it. If you ain't got no goals, yo, that is a way bigger problem. Don't hit me up. I'm flat out telling you, don't hit my phone if you ain't got no goals, yo. You're not ready to have that conversation with me, because at this point, it's no excuse why you don't have no goals, yo. I've been sitting up here screaming all this time. Since day one, I've been saying the same thing. You don't need no crazy big goal, yo. You can start with small goals. The journey of 1,000,000 miles always starts with one step, yo. Take your step one, which is creating you some goals. You ain't got no excuse at this point. Hit up one of them OG heartbeats, yo. Let them help you create some goals. You got to start somewhere, though. Anything else is just flat out lazy. Start somewhere. You don't want to be walking around in this life blindfolded because you ain't got no goals. That's madness. That's crazy. Would you get on $6.95 blindfolded? No. Why would you do life blindfolded without any goals, yo? At this point, you just gotta do better. Yo, y'all know I'ma see y'all tomorrow. That's right, D-Asia. You ain't got no goals. You ain't going nowhere in life. Get away from me, yo. No broke bum energy. That's what we do. Yo, if y'all rocking with us tonight, yo, I see you tonight, 6 o'clock on Winning Wednesdays. If not, it's okay. Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Be ready for work. Y'all already know how it is, yo. I'm out of here.